Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin next, Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin next,
Mr. Walker.
two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin'. Don't keep you hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, tryna lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat, go going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin, Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin next, Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, a single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin Nicks. Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the path.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy?
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in. SBC Nation, we back in the house. All right, from last night's show. If you missed it, you missed out, but that's fine. You can catch the replay because we're here tonight.
Oh, shout out to the midweek rumble. Took another look at the brother AB and his cringy madness. Took another, deep dive into the mystic lives of Dr. Shy and Bryant. But nevertheless, today is a new day. So come on this fine May 28th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market.
So here we go. Y'all see the title tonight. We're going to be talking about modern women are delusional and desperate for high-value men. And it's bad out here.
Yeah, what was that movement? That 4B movement? When Bonquisha was withholding Kudakata until further notice? What did we say? The resourceful man out there that has made something of himself, presented his best self to the world. Shout out to KS. He ain't got to deal with that. The ladies shall ever remain desperate for Mr. High Value, High Earner.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So nonetheless, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to Brother Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee, always coming through.
And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting you ninjas 5 memberships.
Make sure y'all thank him. We appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Always coming through like you do. So here we go. We ain't gonna waste much time. We got a lot of ground to cover tonight. So here we go. We're gonna start with Neferatu. We ain't seen Ash in a while.
It's been a while. Been missing the undead dating coach, the High End Whisperer. Shout out to Ashley Dalton, Neferatu.
So we're gonna start here, and we got a lot tonight. Hit the like button.
All right, what brings you up?
Date, I think I'm a serial dater.
Okay.
Um,
So is that a bad thing?
I don't know. I feel like it's a bad thing because I meet guys and they get serious with me and then it's like, I don't know what to tell them. Like, I'm dating other people as well.
Okay, so I'm assuming he's the best of the best, right? These are the best of the best men.
No. No, they're not.
Hell!
You a serial hunter? We really need to give more context. Dating is a word we must throw in the trash moving forward because it means nothing. Maybe it did once upon a time, but y'all done bastardized it and it's over.
How do you have a little black book as a woman? How do you have a little black book of guys you're not even interested in? I'm damn serial dating a whole bunch of guys that kind of little man in the boat is not entertained. Hey, said, I imagine all these guys you dating are top tier. She like, no, they not. Well, come on. What are you really doing? It don't count. Having guys giving you empty gratification and you don't have any real true interest in them, that counts for nothing. It's easy to get a man that want to stick meat in you, not an accolade. We keep telling y'all.
So yeah, and the whole dating thing is one-sided because we need to start asking the men, like, and with a hidden camera, not in front of you. He gonna tell you anything to keep the cheeks. But these women will do this publicly. Ask that same man this question in the room full of his homies. Say, hey, is you dating Bonquisha? He gonna say no. I'm clapping cheeks. It's my side chick. It's my sneaky link. But y'all be the ones putting this title when it ain't there.
There you go. It's just my little bust down. Plosh out the plies. Little bust it, baby. That's all.
Okay, so what is the issue? What's the question that you have?
Finding right, like, what should I say? I don't want to say rich guys, but like men that have their shit together.
Okay, but I don't see you not hanging out around men who don't have it together.
I'm not though. I don't know where to go. I'm in New York, and
you look like you're particular about your look. What's that?
Huh?
What's that?
I said I live in New York. I don't know where to go to find these men.
So where are you hanging out in New York? Are we hanging out in Queens and Brooklyn?
I'm in Brooklyn. So mostly like Brooklyn guys.
Oh, so are we dating like drug dealers, hood guys, trapping, scamming?
A little of both. A little of, I'm trying to like get with the doctors and the,
This is wicked. So she out here dating the hood guys, her words, hood guys, trap guys, scammers. Now she want to get with the doctors, lawyers, and the more sophisticated ninjas. Y'all get Nug leftovers. Nug say, here, you like backwash, ninja? These are the most successful men, and they got to drink the least successful men backwash. Think about that.
Abso-freaking-lutely not. Those educated, successful men can go find them something that ain't chock full of weenie drama, especially Nug weenie trauma and drama. And that is some real backwash. I hate it. That's a real backwash because you don't just get her. What's the backwash? Remnants of Nug still floating around in her psyche. She's going to be accused of your things that he do. And she also going to hold you to Nug's hunching standard, which we know via the documentation and data we've collected seems to be superior. So you got to deal with Nug damage and you got to hunch like you trying to hunch for a roof over your head. Can you beat that, ninja?
Men like that.
I don't see how you can pull that. Okay, so you got to get out of those environments, those hookah spots, those turn up spots. So if you're going, you can't date those guys. Can we see you head to toe, Nika? I want to see what you have on now.
Oh, I have on like I'm getting my hair done, so.
Oh, it's her.
Yes, it's her.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hi. Yeah, girl.
Okay, all right. You look good. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the environment.
She belongs to the streets.
Here we go. Ashley, like, oh, you look good. Okay, stand up. Let's see the yam cam real quick before I judge you further. It's over. You Nug leftovers.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
If she wasn't tainted by Nug residue, if she didn't have a hood mentality, still immature, you still turned on by stolen Hellcats, loudspeakers in the trunk, and flashing money phones and things of that nature. No, Ash, shout out to Ash. I think you're off base, Ash. She where she wants to be. She just tired of getting raked over the coals. She tired. Nug ain't settling down. They bouncing her around. She going from one weenie to the other. And she's like, all right, must be time to find me a simp. A well-to-do, rich, generous simp. Yeah, whatever. Her body is It's about top notch. Ain't nothing y'all can say about that. I don't see no hate in the chat, but that ain't always gonna cut it. All right. So what's up? When you're dealing with resourceful men, they want to know what's up here too.
Yeah, it's the environment. It's the environment. You got to get out of those environments. You need to go to the city, Manhattan.
So to the city.
Yeah, 3 times a week.
3 times a week?
3 times a week. You need to be in the city.
Okay.
If you want that type of guy.
What type of guy is that, Ashley? Have we learned nothing from that young sister, Ashley Janae, that got deleted over in Africa by her white zaddy? That's what you're trying to set her up for. Go down to Manhattan in the business district around wealthy men, more than likely going to be non-black. All right. That's what she going to try to attract. A non-black guy with some money. And Ashley, go down there. They're going to like you. Yeah, they'll take you on trips and you might not come home.
Seriously, most respectfully, but it is what it is. We can't deny what has been happening right before our goddamn eyes. And we got to understand that energy out here, a sister like this, is unfortunate, but rightfully so. Every man is going to rightfully assume you've been out here hunching. And shout out to Ash, she didn't let that be known. D-boys and scammers. Fact. So now you want to go down there and well-to-do Brad and Chad, they might be tenderhearted for you. Like, man, she putting this thing on. They might really like you. But guess what? They're gonna be like, I know where you been. And I know where you been, but I don't know what you be doing when I ain't around. And that's why I believe that resentment builds. And rest in peace to that sister. They find out you was dealing with rappers and Kevin Gates of the like, and their egos can't be satiated, and the worst comes to fruition. And gotta be careful.
Man. And shout out to Divine with the 5 ball. Says women like her conflating getting DMs from men means they got it. He says at the hood bar, she's a 10, but beyond her horizons, she's invisible to men.
There you go. And it's breaking their heart, Divine.
Yeah. I mean, this is a tale as long as time. And Ashley keep telling them, you got to get out your environment. That's like telling the fish to get out of water. You can only teach them how to swim better and maybe, grow some teeth or something. But yeah.
They won't ever say it. They ain't never going to admit a mistakes. They could go and present properly physically in front of Brad and Chad, but they don't know how to converse. They know how to converse with D-Boy Nug Nug. You ain't got to say much. Couple looks, order some drinks, talk a little mess, and that's it. But Brad and Chad might want to talk about stocks, bonds, and stuff. And what you see, I'm serious, not just being stereotypical. What you gonna add to the conversation? The latest J's when they drop?
Man. And shout out to Robert, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother Robert. See you.
And Divine says, once you open your mouth, that's all we need to know.
Facts, big facts.
And Rachel says, Brad and Chad that are rich don't want this in New York City.
See, they'll hunch. Relentlessly, they will hunch, but they ain't about to marry you. Stop.
I don't know if you're ready. I feel like you're telling me you want difference, but I don't feel like you're ready because you're comfortable. You know how to deal with those men from Brooklyn. That's the vibe.
Yes, that's the truth. That is the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth. So go to the city.
Yeah, go to the city. Look up the top restaurants. Go during happy hour around 3 or 4 o'clock. 3 times a week.
Okay.
Men in suits, businessmen, men with money, men who do well.
Yes.
Yeah, not
that's what I'm
rappers.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it a try. I'll let you know.
3 times a week.
3 times a week. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know it's a lie.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, Ashley. And how's she getting down there? She riding a train, a bus, she driving. We know how busy it is in the city. You telling her to go out her way and driving to Manhattan 3 days a week in search of meat. That's what we talking about, man.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Am I the only one that tries to envision her going down to Manhattan, 3 p.m. happy hour? She gonna go up to some little round table, sit there, order some hood drink. She gonna go to a happy hour, where white collar Billy Bob at, head of merger, stocks, bonds, all that stuff. She can go down there and order a Long Island iced tea. See what I'm saying? No, she not gonna fit. See stuff like that. Brad gonna look over and see that Long Island iced tea. He gonna say, "Oh, you here to get drunk?" All right, that's a bet.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, to all my ladies, who are beautiful, well put together, invested in their looks and their body. I know it's easy, especially if you're a girl who grew up in a certain environment, to hang in certain spaces and be comfortable. But as I just told her, you're going to keep attracting the hood guys, the scammers, the rappers. And if that's not what you want, you have to get out of those environments. You have to get out of them. And you have to put yourself in environments where higher or better caliber men are hanging out.
Like Mr. Walker told y'all, and do what? Like I said, fish out of water. What is she gonna do? Very little conversation. She can go in there, present her body. A man can see something he like, and it can be a transaction at best.
Like she would have to take the approach of a man. You know, we talk about gentlemen, finding an icebreaker, a common interest. At best, she could show up and try to converse, hear the topic they talking about, and join in. It's very easy for women to do that. It ain't even fair. They be sitting there talking about sports. You know, a guy come join in. You know that you taking a shot. You still might get rejected. Guys talk about sports. A woman walk in, 100% chance of success. Like seriously. So but it can be just that easy. But can she talk about things that's relatable with them? I say no.
And it will be uncomfortable because you can have the look, right? You can be beautiful and well put together, but you're not used to certain spaces. You're not used to being around a different caliber of man. So I would force yourself out of the current environment you're in and put yourself in a newer environment. Because I don't think there's any way that the girl should be done up head to toe unless you want the hood guy who makes the top hood guy in the hood, right? The top rapper, unless you want to be like a rapper's baby mama, a hood scammer, whatever. If that's not what you want, then the only way to change it is to get into a new environment. That's the only way. And for what she wants to, I would want you to lose more weight. Lose more weight. That's something else I want you to change up. They
Good
said
luck.
golf on Sundays. Yeah. Now, I'm not going to tell you exactly where to go in New York. That's where you can sign up for a one-on-one call, right? But I would say a great place to start is in Manhattan. If you are in Brooklyn, maybe Dumbo, I would say. But for sure, I would say Manhattan. Without a shadow of a doubt. I would do all my research and make my way to Manhattan.
Yeah. All her research. She better book a session because telling her just to go to Manhattan, well, shout out to everybody in New York. Me and my wife was just in Manhattan last year. That is a joke. Just say go to, it's too big. Go where? There are so many places to go. There's, bars, rooftop bars, regular bars, basement bars, stuff over here, stuff there, little restaurants. There's stuff everywhere. You don't know where to go or where you're going to fit in. It's mostly like tourist people doing their thing. But if you searching, you got to know people like Ashley. You got to pay for this game.
There you go. You got to have an in. My only time up there in Upper Manhattan was for a football award ceremony. And we was there with two higher-ups with Merrill Lynch. We got the whole experience. It was super dope for a project kid. And just thinking back on that experience, like you just said, Mr. X, the one-off little restaurant speakeasy we was at, you had to get invited to be around these caliber of men. It wasn't just random. It wasn't just walk-ins, accept it. So shout to Ash. There's some truth to what she's saying, but you are trying to, Ashley can only coach starters. She's trying to put a third stringer in and make them, throw the game-winning touchdown. Ain't gonna happen, Ash. It ain't gonna happen.
Wicked. And shout out to KG's Travels. He says she can't afford to go to the city 3 times a week.
That's why she laughed. Then there's that. I think, Gav, you touched on that. How she gonna get there?
It's wild. And Pharaoh's Kingdom, if she thinks she's going to upgrade to go from Brooklyn to the Hudson Yards in the city, she is in for a rude awakening.
Huh? I'm pretty sure she think if she's slanging that Kuda Kata right, she can. That's her game plan. Slanging Kuda Kata to the top.
Well, listen, one thing she did do, she stood up, no hesitation, no excuses. She was ready for the yam cam.
Now, look at this. You can see, remnants of abs, ain't no pouch, but right there. Listen, any man will be smitten with this. Don't get it twisted. But shout out to Ash. This is her expertise. Ash said, if you want the whale, you want a whale up there, you still got to lose about 10. Yeah, those little rolls there. Like I said, ain't no regular man tripping off of that. But for what she want, you want the pretty woman outcome. Oh, you got to be fit as a Fidel.
That part. But like you said, with that being said, she's definitely Glaze approved.
Ain't no doubt about it.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Ash, man. Yeah, that was her first. Ash didn't know she was talking to. That ain't no starter, Ash. Now for you talking about Manhattan, New York. Not for that. Yeah, that's maybe send her to the Canadian League. Yeah, not the Super Bowl.
And shout out to Rachel. Says Pharaoh Kingdom's right. Is correct. Says one drink is about $25. She doesn't have it.
Sweet Jesus in the morning time. $25. Yeah, see in the hood, that $25 get you and 2 friends drunk. See that?
That part. So, like you said, just that, transportation. Like I asked, how's she getting down there? She coming from Brooklyn. So more than likely she probably gonna hop a train or something, which ain't too expensive, but nonetheless, that's an inconvenience. She ain't gonna do it. So just to hop a train and get there, have to walk around, find somewhere to go, hope that there's a man in there. She gonna do it maybe one time and get discouraged and it's over.
That part done and done. She gonna go down there. She ain't gonna see no nug. She ain't gonna hear no ratchet red. They ain't for her.
Man, but nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. All right. We are talking about modern women are desperate for high value men. We're going to bring out one of these struggle quishas. He says she's a 29-year-old mom of 2 kids.
Ooh, my favorite. Not.
Being someone that was in foster care as a child keeps me on my motherfucking toes as a mom. If I can name one traumatic thing that happened while I was a kid, it would be that. Now, don't get me wrong, my mama is my whole world. I don't fault her for me having to go to foster care because she was still learning, growing, and she was young with 9 children. So I forgave her, but man, the one thing that I will...
Yeah. She came in hot. Man, the trauma. She grew up in foster care. All right. Her mama had 9 kids, and now she out here with bastard kids in the projects. We got to break the cycles. We ain't just up here talking. We know what we talking about.
Come on. I cannot appreciate her coming in like that. We just set it up here. Gavin X and I got 1 million+ logical excuses as to why we could or should be a lot less than what we are today. But thank God. Oh, I was in a foster care. So thank goodness I'm doing as good as I am with 2 kids and a single mom. Shout out to the brother Tristan Smith against all odds. Brother was in a foster home. I was in a foster home. Understood. I was in 2 actually. Granted, they were terrible. but you don't lead with the excuses. What does it do for you? I think I love to give credit to coaching and football athletics because you don't have an excuse. Get rid of the excuse, fight, work, keep on chopping wood till you get your desired outcome. But she came in hot. I was a foster kid, so don't judge me. We judging. Sorry, not sorry.
My mama is my whole world. I don't fault her for me having to go to foster care because she was still learning, growing, and she was young with 9 children. So I forgave her. But man, the one thing that I will always remember being told by one of the foster moms is that she don't give a fuck if I slept on DHS's floor, but I will not be staying in her house. All because I told her that I was not going to be parenting my little sister while she's getting paid from the state to take care of us. If you are a foster parent or looking into being a foster parent, just be a decent fucking human and understand that these are children that are going through a really rough time and they're still figuring out how to process things. And if you ever get siblings, treat them siblings as if they're your own, because
Man, and she appears to be on the short bus. It's just all bad. And she told her foster mom she wasn't babysitting or watching the kids because you getting paid by the state to take care of us. Give me a cut of that check you get every month. The older these bonquishas get and they gather a little knowledge, she probably was maybe 16 in the system. She knew a little something. Bonquisha said, I'd be damned if I watch these kids unless you pay me.
Bull jive. You are a glorified indentured servant in that daggone foster home. Here's the thing. The first one I was in, it was similar to what she's saying. And they say it was a black woman, Sister Renee Jones. Sweet Jesus, I remembered her name. Terrible. Absolutely talk to you bad like this, real bad. And the second one was a white woman and a black guy, and it was on the farm. That one was fairly cool. I got some fond memories from that experience. But again, you ain't got no power in no foster home. That's part of the journey. Yes, that's part of the hurt. That's part of the pain. You ain't got no power. You're going to do as they say do. Good luck, but I appreciate your fight, sister. I appreciate the fire you got.
One thing for sure, siblings will definitely go against you and they will look out for each other during that hard time, but don't expect for the older sibling to take care of the younger siblings. But anyways, sorry y'all for the trauma dump. I'm gonna call y'all back later. Bye. What would y'all do if your landlord will not fix a damn thing? Yes, I live under Section 8, but that does not mean maintenance should not be done around this fucking house. I have been living here for 2 years now and I have never been late on rent. I have been asking for the same shit to get fixed since I fucking moved in.
Man, dang. This is too much. This woman just pure trauma. Just trauma dumping. All right, what would you do if your landlord won't fix nothing? Even though she on Section 8. All right, she on Section 8. And the landlord like, look, the money's guaranteed. And she said, I'm never late on my rent. What's your portion? $50? He can go without. It's a cherry on top, but it be what it be. He ain't fixing nothing. Slumlords, you've been on it for 2 years. You should be trying to work your way off of it. It is what it is. It's not a lifetime achievement award.
They treat it like it is. Shit, $50 rent. I know they got to feel mighty nice. But yeah, there's rules to this, and it's fine. The slumlord reign is coming to an end via the economy. Your times is changing, but you still in it, sister. And everything don't qualify to be fixed. Everything ain't got to work when you're on Section 8. No, the standards are so low, y'all don't get it. Gavin X, we done dealt with our home repair company. Then had those sheets of what to do. Listen, dishwasher ain't working, so is your roof leaking? Huh? Is y'all choking on carbon monoxide? Then relax.
The floor in the kitchen is starting to come up. The blinds in the kitchen are all fucked up. The seal on my fridge is all fucked up. So my food be going bad so quick. And a bunch of other shit. They either come and half-ass it or just keep telling me, oh, we put you on the list. Oh, can we come in when you're not home? What the fuck should I do at this point? I'm so ready to move up out of here. So if y'all could engage with this video.
Bonquisha said, what can she do? I got an outrageous thing I'm going to say, Bonquisha. You can find a man and get up under some instruction, or young ladies who don't have kids already. Use her as a cautionary tale. This is caution. Don't have these bastard kids outside of wedlock. That's just is what it is. Or if you do want to have kids, get up under the instruction of a man. So you ain't living like this.
This is amazing, man. What she say? Oh, maintenance, talking about, they coming, they doing a half-ass job. They want to know when you ain't there. That go right. Maintenance man trying to come there with you all over his back, telling him what's broke, what ain't working. He don't own the place, huh? Sound like I know something about this, don't? Yeah, don't want to be there with you so you got somebody to complain to. But again, you want better, do better, acquire better, and you ain't got to have these problems.
Comment your favorite color, something. Help a girl out so I can get the fuck out of this shit. I don't like to be that tenant that complains about everything, but what I'm not gonna do is live in a house that's fucked up or looks like shit. I keep it clean and tidy as much as I can, but when shit is falling apart, ain't shit I could do about that because I ain't no motherfucking handyman. Now someone tell me, should I withhold my rent for next month or what? I'ma call y'all back later, okay?
This woman's so slow. And she said, what should I do about that? Because she is not a handyman. Like we say, get up under instruction. Shout out to my wife. Shout out to Mr. Walker's wife. They ain't got to deal with that. They got the handyman in the house. I said that to my wife, I think maybe today or yesterday. We was talking about the grass outside, and I was joking. I said, go ahead, grab the lawnmower. Because we got a lady across the street, a white woman. White woman be over there cutting the grass and all that. I said, you see that white? And she old. Gotta be like 60, and she be out there with that lawnmower. I said, you see that white woman over there? She said, bullish. She said, she ain't got no husband. I said, yeah.
I love it. One for the married folks. You see that? Beautiful harmony. And this sister can make a good situation out of this. See this? We got to tap back into our roots. There's a problem afoot, right? Yep. She want a little maintenance stuff done to her house. You know what my wife and I have done during the phase of our IKEA marriage when we were renting? You know what? I'm going to fix it. I'm going to document it, and I'm going to send it over to the landlord. And guess what? You mess around and get some money off your rent. We live in Mr. Walker, it's easy for you to do it. You could know we live in the age of YouTube, man. You can sit there, her garbage disposal ain't working if she had one. I promise you, as long as you got use of your hands and stuff, you can YouTube on how to change that, get it done the right way, no leaks, no problem. Now you got a whole little side business. And we keep telling y'all, women, guys are very willing to accept y'all into the labor field because y'all look a lot better than another ugly man. I'm telling you, use it to y'all advantage.
Rent for next month or what? I'ma call y'all back later, okay? Bye. My 8-year-old has been taking his anger out in ways that I never thought he would ever do. He put a big ass hole in my wall because he was mad at his brother. So this TV is good as gone. Every electronic, gone. I'm so lost for words. Like, damn, my sweet baby boy is really cutting up. Getting calls home from school every single day. And just simply being so defiant. He got diagnosed with ADHD a few years ago and was put on a real harsh medication and turned him into a zombie, so I took him off that shit. But now I'm second guessing, like, damn, do I need to put him back on medication? It's at the point where I'm at a loss for what to do, but I'm getting stressed out. The teacher's stressed out. He's stressed out. I feel like the way he's acting out is a cry out for something, but I'm not sure what. I do work a lot, but on my off days, I'm trying to figure out what things I can do to help my boy get through his emotions. If any moms deal with behavioral children, I would love some advice.
Here we go. This is the norm. All right. We know 70% of the kids are being raised in single parent households. It is very unfortunate right now. So seeing a healthy 2-parent household is a thing of the past. They start thinking about the Cosby Show or something. It's not even real. So this is normal. Having these kids, putting these young boys on the ADHD medication. Shout out to Dr. Umar. That's one thing he be on the forefront with. And it's a nightmare because they don't know what to do because the boys need their fathers. But these women say, I don't need a man. I can be the mama and the daddy. impossible.
I'm so god daggone triggered. I just had this conversation with one of my siblings, man. It's not a mystery why the boy is acting out. He wanted his freaking dad. That's exactly, there are no exceptions. That's what it is. That's it. But they don't even want to consider that because now you got some daggone accountability on you. You see what I'm saying? She like, I don't know. I want to curse so bad. She's like, I don't know what it could be. It baffles me what could be wrong with this young boy growing, maturing, looking for proper guidance from a father. But you can't put your finger on it, huh? I bet you can't.
I don't want to put my dirty. Get your motherfucking foot up here. Okay. I look like a bum. We look a mess. Come on. Gotta come back for the phone.
Hell. Playing and joking. I guess that's her stud muffin friend. Then they're scissoring. Tim, look at this ninja. I mean, this is wicked work. A whole stud in there, got to be about 4'7" in there. The strap on bigger than the stud. They just in this house wilding. Mama in there with that fupa, nug, and drop them bastard kids off and hit the road.
50 Cent said it best. You know, I'm not big on celebrities and artists, but some celebrities, they be prophesying a little bit. They do. What 50 say, huh? Growing up, I was confused. Mama kissing a girl. Confusion, no explanation, don't know what's going on. Little young nugget walking through the hallway. He sees Stud Muffin. He identifies it as a woman, but then they keep reaching and grabbing this rubber package. He like, what's happening in my home? Confused, dazed, and confused. Lord, please save the babies.
And shout out to brother Quincy Gray says, Victim Olympics, you would think lessons would be learned while in the system. Stop it, ma'am.
Man, there you go. Learn many lessons. You better learn.
And JB says, no witty comment, just something for the plate.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to brother Stu Pease. Dropped the $20 in the Cash App. Says salute to SBC Nation.
Salute. Appreciate you, Stu Pease.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Always checking in live from the Patreon.
Big time.
I look like a bum.
And then another thing before they even keep going, y'all see this door? That's the exterior door. All right, they got interior doors on the exterior, but this is some kind of apartment that was converted, probably some old school building or a church or so, who knows? And look, they put the metal around that door. So now Section 8, like, look, you can't have a interior door as the entry, but you got to put this metal, casing around the knob for more structure and security, and then it can meet the requirements. You don't even need a deadbolt, even though there is something there.
Welcome to the hood that worked in these places. I was just reminiscing about one. Oh, mercy me. Yeah, reinforce the daggone little latch deadbolt. The rest of the door still gonna splinter like toothpicks whenever the police could come and knock the door in looking for drugs and things. It just go poof. Yeah, the latch will still be in the jam. The rest of the door just gonna explode. Ain't nothing in there but foam.
Gotta come back for the phone. Ready?
Y'all got to grow up.
Never.
Yeah, she having a hard time. This woman on Section 8, there should always be a sense of urgency. I mean, unless you was sitting up here like 75 years old and granted, you just riding it out, I'll grant you that. You 29, you playing and joking on Section 8, you asking the chat to pay your rent. We got to stop. There ain't no time to be playing.
Zero. Absolute zero. Playing ball, I had a rule as team captain. If we are winning and everybody performing correctly, y'all could be as silly as the heck y'all want to be. Yeah, who gives a crap? But we mess around and lose a game, I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear, ain't nothing funny, ain't nothing humorous, there'll be no joy. Same here. You losing the game. You losing by a lot. It's like 28-0. There's no need to crack a smile. Put your head down and keep drudging forward.
All right, you guys, I need new shoes. The kids need new shoes. So let's go into Famous Footwear. Okay. Stop running. I'm trying to get ahead. Now I gotta restart. No, you don't. Are you recording? Is it rolling? I'm about to get a pair of these. Waiter.
Waiter?
Being a mom and losing our main income source is a real humbling experience. I had a breast lift and fat grafting surgery 4 weeks ago, and now I am experiencing a complication called necrosis. Necrosis is a condition that happens commonly after procedures involving liposuction with fat transfer and the fat cells under the skin die. I didn't know that this was a risk after getting the fat transfer to my breast, so the amount of fear that I am feeling having these huge lumps that are uncomfortable in my chest are causing me to not be able to perform my work duties to the best of my ability. It's not my job's fault that they had to lay me off. It's honestly my fault because I knew I was having this complication and I still decided to go back to work early because let's face it, I have kids to feed and bills to pay. And trust me, these bills don't wait on nobody. But now I am suffering the consequences of my actions and can't work due to this problem. But one thing I'm not going to do is let this get me down. Thankfully, my second income is social media. So by the grace of God, continuing to create content will hopefully pay my bills this month. I appreciate everybody supporting me during this hard time. Just by you viewing my video or commenting or sharing it, you are helping my family out a ton. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna call you back later. Bye.
This is wicked.
Hell!
Listen here. You better, if the content ain't working, you better go sell some cuda cotta, put them yams, bend over. Yeah, Nug, that $40. We've been hearing about that 40. You need top and bottom. And she talking about she had a surgery moving fat to her breast, or was she removing? What?
She swapping blubber one way or another. I was trying to catch on too. So either she done transferred it either to her chest or she done transferred it to her rear. Wherever she done transferred it to is rotting. That's the necrosis. She got rotting. If it's in her butt, she got BBL booty smell. Pretty much without the BBL effects, because you see what it is. But if she got it up here, that's up under your nose. I'd imagine the incision up under the boob, and it's just festering and sweating and oozing. All bad. All bad.
This is egregious. And Brother Quincy says, man, I feel bad for them boys. Femininity afoot.
Afoot. You know it, Quincy. Pray for him.
Shout out to the brother Black Silver Chair with the 20 ball. Says, shout out to the best duo on the internet. Kundra said you both won't eat unless she got up to make a video. Kundra, you a lie and the truth ain't in you. I even like the content even better with no Kundra dating. Yeah.
Shout out to Black Silver. Appreciate it, brother. Shout out to. Nah, I ain't even gonna say that. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother. Always coming through. And Pharaoh's Kingdom says, so she had surgery while on Section 8. Not good.
I couldn't even get that part out, Pharaoh's Kingdom. I just let it go at the rotten boobies or booty button meat. But yeah, getting lipo and cosmetic surgery.
Well, a lot of times, yeah, some of this stuff might have been paid for by Medicaid or something. We don't know. Especially like, some type of reduction or something. Who knows? But I'm sure there's stuff out there.
You right, mistakes. You right. That's why T Money said it's over. cutting all these Democratic programs.
And shout out to Black Superman. Says, been busy, fellas. Just getting a chance to check up with you guys. Much love.
Always good to see you. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Always coming through. And yeah, as far as she go, no glaze. We're going to put her in the sub.
Yeah, go ahead and try to drown out some of that necrosis.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Listen, man, go to the gym, ladies. That's where your salvation lies. We keep telling y'all. Y'all seen that one fit sister with Ashley Dalton? That's gym work. She in the gym religiously. Ain't no way around it. You may not get the body you're looking for the first year, but you're going to see clear-cut results. Just do it. Deal with it.
And there we go. And right now, we talking still about these delusional modern women are desperate for high-value men. We're going to go over and bring our good sister Drill out. Drill in the house, watch your mouth. I know y'all always got something to say, but Drill good with us.
Shout out to Drill. Huh? She an OG Nana. She good, folks.
You with 18 kids, 2 kids or more, and you broke? Let the out my goddamn inbox. I don't give a what it look like and what it give if I look like hoe. Don't inbox me talking about some what's up, beautiful.
Did you hear that, guys? Well, you better listen up because she said she's only going to say this one time. All of you men with 18 kids or even 2 or more kids and you're broke, you better stay out of her inbox. Well, I'm going to say this one time. Why are you lying? Who or what is in your inbox?
Exactly. Look at this woman. Look at this. This is what it comes to. Just come up here lying. She forgot to take her damn medication this morning. Somehow got access to the internet, and here we are.
It's 3 dudes at her inbox. One is currently incarcerated. One just got released in the halfway house, and one is on the run. That's who in her inbox. Downtrodden, desperado, bandit, nug. At absolute best.
And listen, it gets darker because all 3 of them accounts are being controlled by some guy over in Pakistan, catfishing her. So at best, she got a Pakistani man catfishing as Nug in her DM.
A Pakistani man somewhere in some dirt hovel sitting there pretending to be a prison nug. She getting catfished 5 times over. That's diabolical.
She's only going to say this one time. Who or what is in your inbox? Tell us. We want proof. We want to know who or what is in your inbox. No one wants to be in your inbox. Who wants to be in your inbox? No one wants to go to your mailbox. No one wants to go to your P.O. box. And by your appearance, it looks like you just woke up and rolled out of your cardboard box. And all of this profanity, I wish someone would come and remove your voice box. Guys, I wanted to show the entire video, but this woman was cussing so much I wasn't about to do that. So I'm just going to tell you what she said, okay? So she said that you men with these kids living in the projects needs to stay out of her face because she wants her a rich ninja.
Yep.
And how comfortable you feel by hopping in her inbox when you got 4 to 5 baby mamas. When you have 4 to 5 baby mamas and you don't have a job, you're on probation, you're paying child support, and you cannot afford her. That's what she said. I hope you know that you attract who and what you are.
Don't hurt them. They ain't trying to hear you. She ain't trying to hear you. Up here looking like, rest in peace to Bernie Mac. This one of your illegitimate children out here somewhere down in the Mississippi swamps. She out here with a moo-moo on. What are we talking about?
Look at the color of the moo-moo. Is it just me? Certain color combinations and make of clothing, they just trigger me. She got on this dingy, heather, pinkish, grayish moo-moo with dingy sour cream polka dots. It just looked like it has an eternal pungent stank to it. Eternal pungent stank. I'm trademarked that.
And you don't have a value man, a rich, high value man, when you're nowhere near that, you're not even presenting yourself as a rich, high value woman. So why would you think a rich, high value man would want to give you the time of day? You attract what and who you are. And if these are the type of men that's trying to get with you, then that's who you are. You look broke, so you're going to attract broke. You look like you're ghetto, so what are you going to attract? Ghetto. You look like you're from the projects, so what are you going to attract? Men from the projects. So you're running around here looking like you're looking, unkept, but you want to get on here and talk and bash the same men that you look like. Does that make sense? And you're not even trying to look the part. If you want something, at least try to look the part. Try to act that way. If you want a rich man, a high value man, present yourself that way. As a lady, you're not even trying to do that. You're not doing that. Look at your appearance, woman. You're not even trying to do that.
Exactly. But she want us to believe her. This woman said, if you ain't a rich ninja, don't be in her DM. But listen here.
Lady, you couldn't get a three-legged dog with the mange to stay with you, okay? So no, ain't nobody that desperate. No, I know a guy in prison got 1,000 years wouldn't touch that woman, okay? So no.
Yeah! Boom,
Shout out to Mr. Wilson.
No. I love it's the emotion in those no's for me. No.
And you broke.
Try to act that way. If you want a rich man, a high value man, present yourself that way. As a lady, you're not even trying to do that. You're not doing that. Look at your appearance, woman. You're not even trying to do that. So, do you really believe, in all honesty, do you really, in your delusional mind, do you really think that a high value man would give you the time of day? Do you really think that a high value man is going to be proud to have you on his arm? Do you really think that a high value man is going to take you to these upscale restaurants or these elite parties and introduce you to his rich colleagues? Do you really think that? That's a question. I'll wait. Time up. No. Hell to the no. Would you even know how to blend in with rich people? Would you even know how to carry yourself around rich people? Can you talk the language that rich people talk?
Hell! Thank you. This is the second time tonight. The woman on Ashley Dalton, who was 1,000 times more presentable than her, we asked her the same question. So what in God's name do you think you talking about?
Nothing. Yeah, shout out to the sister Drill. You're looking like trash, smelling like trash, and she just touched on what we touched on. What you gonna be up there talking about? Nothing. And y'all gonna stop hating on the sister Drill. I see y'all comments talking about the sister hair. Listen here. Drill can go out here and land her silver fox if she already ain't got one. And she know the game. She know. And she keep it light. Somebody like Drill found her silver fox. Keep it light and airy and go on a couple of Tom Joyner cruises. She a Tom Joyner cruise knockout. Argue with your mama. Shout out to Drill. Y'all hate it.
No. No, you cannot. You absolutely cannot, because all you know how to do is cuss like a sailor. And let me tell you women something. Men of high value, men, rich men, they carry on conversations that you women will not know how to comprehend. They have conversations that you women would not know how to comprehend. You already don't know how to comprehend things anyway. So you really think you're going to comprehend what these rich, high value men are saying, or the conversations that they're carrying on with their colleagues? No, you won't. These men move differently than you. They move in a different way that you women do not know how to move. You won't even be able to keep up with these type of men. And it's always the women who look like you, talk like you, walk like you, cuss like you. It's always you that think you have so many options. But you know what, guys? I bet you this, these same men that she's talking about, if you have 18 or two or more kids and you're broke, I bet you if these same men that they're bashing had money, they'd reconsider. She'd reconsider. Trust me.
And that's a real thing. Stop asking for things you don't qualify for. And that not just in dating, but anything. Like people, if you just work a regular job, you can't be asking for $1 million house and an expensive car. Who gonna pay the taxes? Who gonna pay the car insurance? People don't think about this stuff. They just want these things. Like Drell said, you want this high value man. You don't qualify for him at all. What are you gonna be able to give him something that he wants? How you gonna make this work?
You sound like me in my earlier years trying to make sense out of this. But Quisha gonna ask for what she want to ask for. Shout out to HQ. Yeah, they can say what they want, ask for what they want, and that will be that. As far as all that desired outcome, you thinking too much. They got to get off their chest. Y'all don't get it. Maybe that's their therapy. I don't know. It's insane. But maybe like, you know what? I got to get this off me. I got to let the universe know what I desire. Manifestation. And maybe it'll come. So there you go. Moquisha just hopeful to the end. That's all. Remain hopeful. See what that gets you.
Man. And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says she looked like Faison Love with glasses.
That's not nice.
I see y'all was calling her the brother Poetic Flacco. Y'all out of pocket. And shout out to Olawa. I see you saying 3 a.m. is still block hitting on this channel. Can you check? But yeah, I'll check real quick. Give me 1 second here. Block hitting, huh?
Yeah, shout out to 3M. I think I do remember they say he had the same issue last show.
All right, give me 1 sec here.
Yep. Yeah, shout out to
I was gonna say we'll kick this woman down the pit, and I'm gonna check here.
There we go.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I tried to make sense out of that. I used to try to make sense out of Bonquisha's questions. Not today. No, I didn't learn. I didn't learn enough not to try to make sense out of it. But I still fall for it every now and again. That's my weakness. I hear these scenarios, hear these terroristic demands, and I still sometimes can't help ask myself, like, do you think this is gonna happen? Do you really think a desired outcome is gonna come, or does it just feel good to put these empty words in the freaking air? It's nuts.
Yes, it is. So yeah, I'm not sure. 3 a.m. I just checked, brother. Is he in the chat now?
No, nope.
Yeah, he's not on the block list. There's a couple people on there. There's some bots. A lot of bots. I should release the Kraken. Just let everybody out. But some of these guys is real bots and trolls, and they are annoying.
I know. Shout out to the detractors, man. Like, we don't mind detractors come over here, different in opinion, but they come over here saying stuff you can't work with. Yeah, they be calling us everything but a child of God at times. Or they'll say something lightly racist. Yeah, you gotta go. We all good for conversation.
Yeah, some of these dudes really be spamming our chats, like comments on our videos. They'll leave a long paragraph like, hey, this video is awesome, and this, and that. And then somebody else will come under it and leave a comment like, yeah, you're right. This video is great. And then they try to lead you somewhere, like, click this link. And I'm like, who is these? It'd be white dudes. It'd be wild.
Hurry, kid. Splinter cells. Colonizers gonna colonize. Shout out to Sister Red Talk Anna. Good to see you, sister.
Shout out to Sister Anna. Yeah! So yeah, that's what I was talking about, like real trolls. So I ain't letting them out because they are annoying. But nonetheless, 3 a.m. is not on the list. So we definitely gonna look into it after the show. I thought I seen them in the chat, but okay, yeah,
I haven't seen 3 a.m. or Adoptee, the other name he got. I don't know. That's messed
and
up.
3 a.m. had a wrench, so shouldn't nobody be able to block him out the chat?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got a wrench. Can't nobody block you. Gavin X and I could, but we definitely ain't blocked 3 a.m. Shoot.
So yeah, we definitely gonna look into it though, brother. So we apologize for that inconvenience. But yeah, y'all been saying something about it for a few days now.
Dang, they got 3 a.m. in purgatory. What's going on 3 a.m.? We didn't do it, brother. If you watch it from the nether realm, it wasn't us.
That part. So nonetheless, we're going to continue to look into that. In the meantime, we're going back over to Neferatu.
All right, what brings you up?
I was just wanting some level up advice. I feel like I attract emotionally unavailable men that aren't serious.
Okay. So like avoidant men.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
Okay, hold on, 3 a.m. He actually is on the list. His name is not 3 a.m. It's the adoptee's voice.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Who blocked 3 a.m.? That's messed up. Yeah, we up here talking about Foster. Shout out to 3 a.m. I think that's his second channel was about adopting. Shout out to the brother. We definitely ain't blocked you, brother. 3 a.m. Conspiracies.
So yeah, last week, did it on accident or something, not sure. But yeah, 3 a.m. was definitely on the list. So you out. Y'all let him know. All right, we just let him out, and shout out to 3 a.m.
That's cold game, man. Not 3 a.m. Not one of our day ones. 3 a.m. original name was Leon, and he had to change it because he refused to be mistaken with Leon King. So shout out to 3 a.m.
Okay, so there we go. Nonetheless, we'll be on the lookout for him. I'm gonna restart this.
All right, what brings you up?
I was just wanting some level up advice. I feel like I attract emotionally unavailable men that aren't serious.
Okay. So like avoidant men.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay. So that means that we're more insecure. I think it's insecure attachment. Yeah. When you get in, you cling, is what I'm saying. Once you get in, you cling hard. Yeah. So if we're clinging hard, that means we have to work on us. Anxious attachment. Thank you. Anxious attachment. So when you're anxious attachment, you cling hard. And we constantly validation from others.
Yes. I feel like I attract the type of men that I'm interested in, but something happens and it's not like long term. Like they'll come, we'll have a couple dates, it's fun, shopping, maybe a trip, or we'll do something cool, but they're never like serious.
Okay, you shop and do a trip, and do we sleep with them?
No, not
No. You thought about it. You didn't say no immediately. We shop, we take a trip, and do we sleep with them? I'm gonna ask again.
It depends on how much I like them, how much time has passed.
Let me ask again. We shop, we take a trip, do we sleep with them?
If I go on a trip, then yes, because I'm not going on a trip if I don't expect that to happen. But if
Jeez. Ashley had to beat that out of her. She asked you 3 times, Dr. Umar style, 3 times. And that last time, Ashley said, I'm not moving on until you answer my damn question. We are adults. You called me. You want me to give you real life advice. It's like going to the doctor and you got a broken arm and you just like, I hurt. And they like, where? And you pointing at your foot. And then you start pointing at your ear. And then you're like, where it hurt? You know, but your arm broke the whole time. Tell us what's going on.
Shout out to my mama. Where it hurt? I don't know. Everywhere. This is where we put respect on Ashley's name. I don't know too many other, coaches, relationship advice givers up here that can get these women to fess up that they be out here free hunching. She tried to hit Ash with that. It depends. Ash says no. This is the scenario. Shopping, trips, are you hunching? Those are the only two factors. Ain't no depends. She said, well, yeah, if I get flued out going to trip, I wouldn't do it if I don't plan no hunching. You're nasty. I'm telling y'all what I know. I'm an old married man. Men, marriage-minded men here, you've been moving like this. You go on trips. So now ninjas get to just use and abuse your womb. Guess what? They're like, you ain't a wife. You are glorified, haughty, bust down at best.
How much I like them, how much time has passed.
Let me ask again. We shop, we take a trip. Do we sleep with them?
If I go on a trip, then yes, because I'm not going on a trip if I don't expect that to happen. But if I don't go on a trip, then no, because I'm not going if I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Okay. And how quickly are we getting on the trip? I'm assuming the first 2 months, 3?
Yeah, it's usually me suggesting it. Like if I like the guy enough, I'll be like, oh, I want to do this, or I want to go there, and yeah, like I would say within the first 3 to 6 months.
Okay, the first 3. I'll say first 2 to 3. Okay, yeah, that's too quickly to be taking a trip with someone you don't know. Unless you're on that type of timing, unless you're about that life, or unless you ladies think you have the magic hole. I'm being very forward, and he won't leave, he won't get detached. Those are the only 3 ways that you can take a trip that soon. I'm just being forward. But being that you're anxious attached, I wouldn't take a trip that soon. I would really get to know the guy and just give it some time. And what you need to work on is self-love, right? That means outside of a relationship, you need to validate yourself. Okay. And that's therapy, because usually that stems from childhood, from a parent or something that happened.
Okay. Any like physical things that I could work on?
Can I see you head to toe?
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, why she doing that? Like you said, you can't be up here playing with Ashley. She is the 304 Oracle. All right. She might not know about how to be a wife and all those type of things, but when it comes to the ism, you can't come up here playing.
At all. She gonna see right through it. And she ain't gonna like this. Yeah, Ashley done hurt her feelings to the 10th power. Y'all see how her body language changed up? Ash said, unless you parted about that life, what you think? She said, you got the magical hole. She said, I'm being forward with you because ain't no time for cookie cutter bull crap. We here now. We grown. And her face, she like, how dare you be so forward? How dare you see me for what I am? I wouldn't be surprised if afterwards she made one of those notorious, hate response videos. They notorious for that after interviews with Ashley.
And shout out to Miss DC4L, been a member 31 months. Says, let my people go, free my brother 3 a.m.
Shout out to Miss DC4L. As you can see, one of our day one since day one. He free. We set him free, sister.
Appreciate you, sister. And Quincy come back, says, I still don't know the purpose of Ashley's show. Literally, none of the guests level up. So I asked, what is she doing? I only like her truth bombs.
Well, that's it. She got some truth for him. The whole level up, maybe just a title. I guess she is trying to give them advice on how they could level up their 304 desired outcome. So something there.
It's wicked work, hustling. And Stu P says she clings to meats.
Yes, she wants the meats.
Sorry, I just moved, so I'm like, I have furniture coming and all kinds of stuff. Okay, let me see if I can fit.
Okay, so you're moving today. This is why you have on the sweats and the shorts. Okay, and are we more top heavy than we are bottom heavy? What's your body type? Are you? Mm-hmm.
Under here. I don't know. I feel like I'm proportionate, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I think you're more top heavy. Yeah, more top. Is she inverted, you guys? Is she inverted? I don't give
Inverted.
pear. I don't think it's pear or hourglass. The reason I'm asking is because once you identify your body type, then you know how to style your body. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would say inverted triangle. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, inverted.
What? To hell? Actually, wow. Inverted triangle. Y'all women, I don't know why y'all come up with this stuff. You don't look like a bad sister. I'll say that. Most of y'all are blown completely out. So she will be in the top percentile of melanated women as far as fitness, unfortunately. So here we are. Why you having a hard time? For that same exact reason. Because you think you're the cream of the crop when you really ain't. Because you are competing with all women of all races. Once you start, the higher y'all climb this chart, y'all must understand the equation. Like once you get up out of the D-boy nug and you really starting to go towards some wealth, now these men got the pick of all women, white women, Latino women. Y'all been watching them streams with AB and Dean. Don't be nothing in that house but Latino women and white chicks or whatever the case, Kardashian looking chicks. So
there you go. This is a clear-cut case of a modern woman over kicking her coverage. She is a regular woman. Most respectfully, nothing wrong with that. We are ordinary people. Shout out to John Legend. But she wants that high-flying, rich and famous, fast lifestyle. As a regular woman with some respectable level of fitness, considering the fitness level or lack thereof of her other female counterparts, she can gain the attention for a short time of guys she really like, but they don't really like her. Over kicking her cover, they don't even want to think about a relationship with her. Over kicking her coverage, and now she's doomed in the dating market. If you ain't flying her out, taking her on shopping trips, beating her back in over some balcony overlooking the ocean, yeah, she ain't got no cooperation, submission, nor femininity for you, brother.
What I'm asking is because I think that's what it's called. Yeah, inverted.
So more top heavy or bottom heavy?
You're more top heavy. Yes. Mm-hmm. So that means when you lose weight, maybe your tummy goes first and the legs goes first, or the legs goes first. Like your legs get thinner before your upper body.
Yeah, I would say like I gained weight. I guess yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay, so think Baywatch, those girls, or Wendy Williams. Baywatch, Sherry Shepherd, or Wendy Williams.
Oh,
okay, like bombshell.
The shade.
Uh-huh.
Hair to the now. To the now. Hair to the
Ashley, stop. Like, come on now. We ain't talking Wendy Williams. None of that. Like, her boobs is a little big on her small frame, granted, but this ain't a bad looking woman. I think we caught up in this world of BBLs and fake bodies.
Thank you.
Like, we gotta Ashley got it right. But this is Ashley Dalton. So we must understand she only operate in the land of superficial, high value, gooey, Lucci Prada, all that. So
there's some shade being thrown. Yeah, you talking about Wendy Williams. Don't know a woman want to hear that comparison under no circumstance. Don't nobody know Wendy Williams in her prime. We know who she is today. And she got a wonky build, respectfully, I guess. And I don't see the inverted triangle. Like that too is egregious. That's the ideal man figure. And man, you want broad shoulders and you want your body to taper down. That's a natural fit man build. But the woman don't want to be like the inverted triangle. But she do got meaty shoulders. That's it. Like I do see she is kind of hefty around the trapezius area. And like I said, we regular folks, she ain't no model, and that's okay.
How are you feeling? You're a little quiet. You're like, I'm overwhelmed. What is going on? What did I sign up for? Yes.
I really wasn't expecting to get called up. So like it's probably echoing in here. Like I said, I'm moving, so I have stuff everywhere. But no, I appreciate the advice because I feel like my shape is like I've heard both, so I really don't know what flatters me. And I'm also trying to lose a little bit of weight. I have like people like you don't need to lose weight, but I would like to lose like 10 pounds, I think.
Okay, go for it. I don't think 10 pounds would hurt, you know? It'll give more bombshell, more Baywatch.
Okay. That I feel like a lot of the men that I'm attracted to generally go for that type of look. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, so play it up. Do it to the highest extent. But you have to work on self. You need to work on that. Because you can look better and then get with the guy and then be in the same situation.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, doll. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
You too.
Yes. So work on that, my lovely. Little things, little things. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying Wendy Williams. Like, you know, the greatest TV show host of all time. That's just the way her body shape is. And
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ashley, we are telling you as men, yeah, I think you trolling, but there is absolutely something with telling a young woman she built like Wendy Williams. That is a direct insult. That is never a compliment. She gonna say, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a woman she built like Wendy Williams. And that's a good picture of Wendy. Mr. Walker being liberal. So that most of y'all be like, hey, I still clap. But trust us, some of them down bad pics, Ashley, stop. You know what I'm saying? Like there's absolutely something wrong. We talking about Wendy Williams. People was questioning whether or not she was even a woman, respectfully. So stop.
Yeah, Ashley, that was a faux pas, sister. Come on, man. Come on, we right. That was a faux pas. Wendy Williams, you first inverted triangle. Come on, that was not nice. Wait, no, first you let her know that she out here trying to use her body to get what she want, to make the money. Don't let the money make her. You know, first little jab, inverted triangle. Second jab, built like Wendy Williams. Get that sister. Salute to that sister, man. A lesser woman would have crashed completely out. God dang.
you can play that up. You know, take that to Cali. Take that to Cali. All right, take that to the West Coast. You know, bigger chest.
Listen, I just want you to understand this, Ashley, if you see this. You telling a woman she built like Wendy Williams is like us telling a man he built like Shamara. All right, that crooked ninja. And we trying to compliment them. Say, all right, bro, you doing your thing. You built like Shamara. And that's supposed to not be an insult.
If I ever had the cojones to tell a man he looked like that Shamar character, if I got to put your hands up. Hey, man, you built like that Shamar, that crooked ass person. Put your hands up.
I feel like
nothing wrong with that. You know, bigger chest, small stomach, all legs. Okay? Wealthy men like that look, child. More chest than butt. Okay? The African diaspora likes more bum than chest. If we're just keeping it real. Nothing wrong with that. Unless you're getting one like a Tiger Woods, then sure. That type of black guy, sure. He'll like more chest than bum. Thank you, babes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hourglass, inverted, no butt, they're still going to sleep with men. Let's break it down, okay? Let me just say it. You could have, or you can be, I'm hourglass, good for you. He still would sleep with a man. That's not going to change anything, okay? Doesn't matter, babe. Thank you. I'm Tania, and that's no shade, okay? That's no shade.
Is shade?
Yeah, whatever your shape is, just make sure you look great. That's all. Thank you, Dina. Make sure you look great. I think that's what it really boils down to.
I'll say this. They are trying to typecast us as men. That's what's going on. Us as melanated men, she gonna sit here and say black men don't like, chicks with boobs. And I think we are preconditioned, told this stuff all our lives. Black men love women of all types, shapes, obviously not blowed out, but there's that. Some people say they do, whatever. But nonetheless, Quit saying that all black men only like a woman with a big butt. And quit telling people that all their lives. Then people grow up, men like, and then y'all see a man with something different, like, oh, with Becky or whatever the case, men gonna like what they like. So quit telling a man he wouldn't like a woman like her. And she need to go date Brad and Chad.
Absolutely not. Y'all tripping. The software is fried, but that body, like I said, that's the body of a wife. Like, come on, man. Here it is. Keep telling y'all, go on social media, untaint your algorithm, and look up, find images of black married couples, even successful. I'm telling you, man. She appears, I'm be clear with my words, she appears to be more wholesome, but software is fried. Baddies don't make wives. It is what it is, man. A baddie is not a wife. Sorry, not sorry.
Man, so yeah, sit here and say that. Like we said, shout out to our guy Theo Coop. He got a whole drop over there talking about motorboats and yeah, man, it's all type of different, man. So quit trying to put jackets on us and typecast all of us.
Hey, shit, that's a tough time for us husbands, with kids. You know what I mean? Shoot, them babies start coming out. Them boobies ain't ours no more. Them the baby's boobies. That ain't cool.
That part. So for that, she definitely Glaze approved. Ashley, stop the hate.
For sure.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Everybody tense. It's getting wild out here. Hot girl summer canceled. Ashley out here, slipping, little slacking in her macking. Players mess up too sometimes, Ash. It's okay, just an off day. Come back, redeem yourself.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. All right, we talking modern women are desperate out here, and we got an update on this woman here. All right, y'all remember this woman from last year. I don't remember all the particulars, but she was at her wedding, getting married, and her husband cheated on her with one of the bridesmaids or something. It was a crazy story. And she was short but shorty.
Look, what did you expect? What did you look at you? Look at it.
So we covered this last year. Now she back in the spotlight, if you will.
Bad butch built body thing, boy. Come on. Shout out to KS. Take some accountability in what happened. Look at you. Wow, got that wig sitting up on your head looking like Mars Attacks. Looking like not the mama by the face. Not the mama. God.
So here we go. Hit the like button. This ought to be fun.
Forgive me, Lord.
Okay, y'all. Fashion Nova sent me another outfit. We're gonna put it on because I'm gonna go what? On a date. I'm gonna go on a date. Yay! Okay, let's put it on. Okay, so Fashion Nova, y'all outdid yourself. This outfit is so tea. So tea. Look at the back.
So she got a brand deal with Fashion Nova. They just be sending her stuff. All right, so say what y'all want now. Yeah, y'all see them yams. Drop a 1 in the chat if you would clap them cheeks. Drop a 1 in the chat if you would clap them cheeks. One night, GTD, recreational.
Come on. Tell the truth, shame the devil. And ain't no it depends. There you go. Ain't no it depends. No, ain't no depends. Think of the worst case scenario. 2 a.m. at the bar, lights down low. You ain't seen or sniffed a cootie cat in the month of Sundays. And she's sending you shots of Casamigos and Hennessy back to back. Worst case scenario, you can't see straight. You telling me, huh? And she just throwing all. You ain't like, she's gonna say raw. Next question. Yeah, niggas going raw diggity dog for sure.
Shout out to Uncle Bernie. Shout out to the truck drivers out there keeping it real. So y'all can cap if y'all want. Y'all want to operate under. Maybe we should do a regular poll so y'all can operate anonymously because y'all don't want to be outed. We get it.
Oh, Uncle Bernie be out there on the road. There we go. Now we talking. Uncle Bernie, you out there on the road. You've been on the road for weeks, maybe even months, and you stop at that Flying J, and this thing pop out of nowhere. You gonna have that sleeper a rocking. Don't come a knocking.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So that part. And shout out to Divine Photos. He says, it's sad to see women operate in escort mode, going online, asking for it all, when the real 304s who's getting to it aren't online talking about it.
You know what? Shout out to Divine. We can't care more than them. It is sad, but they wholeheartedly, they created this dating market. They did this, the women's.
And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom that she should be downtown Orlando in the nightlife.
And she might be.
This is wild.
Y'all see the back though? Do y'all see the back?
It's
and let
sexual.
me tell you something, ladies. Love all your roles. Love them. Because, baby, this is who I am. And I'm from 400 pounds, baby. Fashion Nova? Fashion Nova! Okay, so this is the scent.
Okay, so there's more here. So she was 400 pounds. Like you said, we covered this woman last year and we forgetting some of the facts, but she letting us know. She lost all that weight. Y'all see the Michelin arms. So she was 400 and then she lost the weight and she was getting married. As y'all seen, there was a ninja walking her down the aisle. The only problem was he was sleeping with her friends, and the friends that were in the wedding. So they were literally at the wedding. And she found out, that's why this picture on the left was her crying. They called it off right there at the altar. He was clapping cheeks the night before, bridesmaids and whatnot.
I don't blame him. Ain't no way. No, absolutely not. We ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna put this on him. How dare her friends? You at your wedding. Y'all women supposed to be surrounded by only friends, your closest friends, y'all sisters, your circle. And your circle, your bridesmaids, your maid of honor out here catching wild back shots. And you see, I don't blame him. Listen, he probably was drunk or something. That was probably pretender. Blame your girlfriends. Don't be mad at him. Huh?
Baby, this scent smells so tea, okay? But yeah, I put a little more. Put a little more. But I need a necklace. Earrings. So yeah, let me get on that. And we outside. And we what? We outside. We are what? Yeah, real tea. So y'all, my kids, they been with me, right? So like last night, my grandma, she called and she was like, "Hey girls, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Y'all coming to my house." Just like that. She didn't ask me. She didn't ask for nobody's permission. She didn't see if we had anything to do. She told us, Granny miss y'all. I know y'all miss Granny. Y'all come to Granny house. Straight up. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not complaining. This is a blessing. But it's like people like, where your kids? Like, hey, they have people that want them there. My dad, my grandma, like, I don't understand what's the big deal. Like, what does that make me a bad mother for? That's weird. That's so weird. And I know y'all gonna have something negative to say. I mean, that's a given. But trust and believe, I take my time and I take advantage of it and I do what needs to be done. So I'm gonna get ready for my rehearsals because y'all know the play is 321 and 322. We done sold tickets to the point we had to do 2 shows. So make sure y'all lock in.
Hell! So now she a play actress and she got them Peach McIntyre teeth. This woman, my God, she must be every bit of a malefactor at this point. I mean, she was 400 pounds. Now she about 230. This is wonky.
Shout out to the village. She said she got though. It's a big thing. That's why she able to be up here lighthearted like this. And I do think she a bit off her rocker, starting to come back to me, but she able to be lighthearted because she just said, Gam be like, bring me my grands. There you go. Salute to you. That's what it's all about. Shout out to the grandparents out here doing their grandparent duties, saving her wits and her sanity for now.
And it's streaming. So best believe mommy is doing what she's supposed to do. Clock that T.
So the thing says, where you at? No update. So apparently she's somewhere doing some type of show. Somebody hired her to do Broadway or something in Atlanta, I believe. So she out living her best life. I don't know.
I'm somewhere in Jamaica. Hell no, I'm in Atlanta.
What is wrong with y'all? Life is good, I guess.
Be honest, y'all. Should I make this my new home? I'm really loving it out here. Babe, I'm loving it out here. Should I make this my new home?
Y'all are children.
Hell!
Children. Y'all got kids. Exactly. These are the women raising the children. This is why, the community could be FUBAR in so many aspects for this reason.
Y'all just be talking like y'all got it. I like this penthouse. I like this. Should I move here, y'all? I like this. You supposed to like it, but you're also supposed to have some sense of it. It is not within your reach, woman. Y'all get on my nerves with these high flying stuff. That's why y'all can't get ahead. Y'all be thinking about too many things that ain't got nothing to do with y'all existence. Y'all be fantasizing about different servers out here. You was born into this server. The server of the lifestyle and rich and famous ain't for you. Leave it alone.
So here we go. So we told y'all a minute ago, shout out to Evie, the governor of Glaze rejects this marshmallow.
You take what we give you.
Shout out to Evie, you wild, exactly. And like we say, she had a man. She caught him cheating. They broke up. She been out here in these streets. The grass ain't greener. So now her and this ninja are trying to make up. All right, they on the call and they trying to reconcile.
That's him. That's your husband. Y'all look like a perfect match. He was cleaned up there. Yeah, that was a little makeup. Woo-wee.
Oh, grow your beard. Yeah. Some of us, shout out to Adrian Bronner, just cut his beard off, looking all crazy. Rick Ross and James Harden and some people. Some ninjas just leave your beard. All right, that's just it.
He had a lot of Beijing in that beard that day. He got that patchy boy. He had to get rid of it. He's getting flamed up. But you need something. Yeah, you looking like a retired deputy. Yeah, you look like the type of cop that didn't ever get out and give tickets when it was raining. You lazy some or something.
Yeah, this is wonky.
Now, bam, if you're still fucking around and I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt and we trying to work this shit out, that's it. That's it. I keep calling me a bird. Cuckoo, bitch. Let me be a bird. Fuck it. I mean, I love my husband still. Yes, I do. I just wanted the big old nice wedding. I wanted that. So I had to make women damn near had to pay them bitches to be around me. Let's just keep it real, bro. I am a yes man. I might as well be the trick. Okay, but did you cheat on her? Yes or no? They said that you cheat on her. Yes or no?
Well, define cheating.
Exactly. Define.
If having conversations and everything, yeah. If that's what you call cheating, yeah, I had conversations that only led to one situation where I took somebody out to the movies. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I bought this one specific person something for their birthday.
Some J's. You bought us some J's.
Okay, I bought some J's. Oh well.
They ain't going to comment.
You
emotionally cheated. You emotionally cheated.
it didn't go no further than that. That's all it was.
Somebody said, and you proud for him to say, oh, I ain't proud at all. But let me tell y'all something. We already working through it. We having conversations already. We are in couples counseling. You know, we're in these counselors. And when we were separated, as y'all know, I did my thing too. When we were separated.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. And they both down bad. She making it clear when we were separated. Huh?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Nah. Like she probably been serving you black pills the whole time. She lost all that weight. I'm sure it was some ninjas that was offering more than him that was trying to clap her cheeks, and she was trying to see what it was about.
Yes. She for sure. She went back and revisited some of her old stomping grounds. She replayed some levels. She said, I remember one, St. Patrick's Day at the club. I shot my shot at that one D-boy, and he turned his nose up to me. 200 pounds later, she went back, said, now what you think? She had on one of her sheen, gimmicky outfits, showing the panty line, and she got her muffin stuffed. Wicked work. I'll tell you what, I'm so annoyed. This brother didn't even really cheat. He thought he took some harlot out to the movies, held a little hand, bought her some J's. That's a wild ish. But he didn't even get no cheeks. And you acting like this? He bust no cheeks. She out of line now.
So it's kind of like, I don't want to be like the cat calling I left him and I went on a few dates. And it's been how many months? It's been almost a year. Somebody said you ain't do nothing. Yeah, we in couples counseling. We're on our second therapist.
We both cheaters.
Oh, we're not, because we were not together, and I didn't lie.
Nasty.
When I went on those dates, I told you. And
you was in a jacuzzi with for a day too.
That's it. That's it.
Is that somebody said if you weren't divorced, you would cheat? You cheated too. What you gotta say about that?
I filed for the divorce though. So was I so wrong?
That ain't what she said. She said we wasn't divorced, and you doing what you doing. So that's cheating.
But I filed. I went downtown.
You filed, but we were still married.
I did. When I filed, I was in my own place, and I filed. We were legally separated. But it sounds like you.
Hell, this wicked. I mean, look at his brother. He clearly ain't got many options. All right, she ain't holding him hostage. Rest in peace to Brother Scoop. Water has found his level. The problem is a lot of folks don't want to accept it. Y'all need to grab each other's hands and get the hell out the way, get out the dating field.
Today's wicked, unholy matrimonies, I've said it before, it's all about leverage. You see, the fact that this brother was out here getting used and abused, that's what I heard. He paid for dinner, movie, and some Jordans and got no cheeks. One of her friends raked him over the coals for what she can get up out of him and give him no cheeks. But she said, you got one up on me. You showing me, trying to show me you got options. She said, now I'm going to show you who really in control. Served them up, divorce papers, got her own place, went on dates in the jacuzzi, put that ninja back in his place. You see that? I can go get his Sakura Cutaway anytime I want. And he's still here for it, as he should be.
Yeah, and I will say this, like I say, I don't remember vividly, but this ninja is capping. And I wouldn't believe a word coming out of his mouth. Yeah, if we remember the story, we did a few videos on this. He was most definitely cheating. So, yeah, he ain't about to say it on a live broadcast, but yeah, this dude was most definitely cheating. They both was.
Okay, I don't recall. And now he said he ain't clapping cheeks, and she want to believe it. That's another factor. She wants to believe the lies. Don't get that twisted.
Legally separated. But it sounds like it sounds like you still want to blame me. You know you can't blame me, right?
No, I'm not blaming nothing. I'm not blaming nothing. Hey, I done already took my accountability.
You got to chill. I hope you're ready. Are you done? Is you ready? Like, what's going on? What?
Yeah, what you mean am I done? Baby
Oh,
girl.
yeah, stop saying it was a mistake, because the pastor did say that. He said, stop saying it was a mistake. They're right. The pastor said that. He said, you have to stop saying that. It's not a mistake. Somebody said, so everybody perfect and never had an issue in their marriage? Now, I'm going to tell you what I appreciate what you have done, though. Since this separation, you have showed up for my kids. You showed up for my kids the way no man has ever showed up. You take them to school in the morning. You shop for them. You do a lot of stuff for them. But I need to know that if you're ready to be 100% loyal and faithful to me.
Shout out to the brother Tyrese. What more do you want from me? Like you just said, I mean, like you said, she ain't saying too much bad about him. He was great to your kids, plural. She got multiple kids. He was playing stepdaddy, all that. I think he deserves to maybe cheat once or twice a year. She talking about, well, what you doing for me? This is a selfish woman. I would say any single mom out there, if you find a stepdaddy that's good to your kids, don't be too concerned about what you getting out the deal so much. You getting some. I'm sure you getting meat, bills getting paid, all right, but you ain't getting nothing extraordinary. You done forfeited that by giving up your womb. But if he taking care of your kids, don't be selfish about it.
Selfish yesterday is long. And she acknowledged it with her whole chest. She said, you treat my kids that ain't yours better than they daddies. Better than any other ninja I had coming up through here, beat my back, and you are the best still to this day. To this day. But I don't like the way you was out here moving and grooving, vibing and sliding when I wasn't looking. Even though I'm me and I got my situation. Selfish. Take what comes along with the choices you have made. It's unfortunate, but stop fighting nature.
Me. Hello.
Oh, I was reading the No, I was reading the one of them comments. Yes, I know I'm ready. All the foolishness is behind me. I told you it ain't no more talking. It's all about action. You know.
No, he didn't bring a baby in. He didn't give me an STD. I give him that. He's supposed to be hopefully buying me a home. We'll see.
She belongs to the street. This is wild. He's sitting there. I'm all about actions. Well, go buy the damn house. Go do all these wonderful things. She said, this woman said he's sitting here with sweet nothings. He must be down on his luck. All right, facing evictions, car getting repoed. He know where to go. Back to Big Mama.
Oh my, he can't listen. She can't find nothing better. He can't find nothing better. This is what it looks like. Not when doves cry, but when water finds its level. They are made for one another. And again, she up here trying to emasculate him. We'll see. He gotta buy me a house. She letting it be known her demands are to be met. He say he gonna buy me a house. Say he gonna be faithful. You know, he said he gonna do what the hell I tell him to do if he want access to this used and abused refurbished Kudakata. And look at him. He like, yeah, yes, I will. Yes, I shall.
We'll see. I hope I have a big old house in 3 months, 6 months. Okay, this is what I want. You buy me this house, and you fuck up again, you giving me that house.
Absolutely not.
I told you. I love you because you're yourself. I don't like fake shit around me. And you always been yourself around me. No, some of the stuff that you do, I used to be like, what the hell? But you know, it eventually rubbed off on me. So yeah. I like authenticity. I don't like fake shit around me. And most of the shit that's been around me in the past, that shit will water down like a motherfucker. Yeah, for real, for real.
I'm confused too a little bit. Bam is a cheater. He's just a cheater. He's just a liar and a cheater. I don't know why. You know what family member I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why did they say that?
I don't know why they said that.
I'm gonna add Cara to the live. Cara said add her to the live.
Oh boy.
Anna.
This is wicked. And he's sitting here. I don't know why they saying I'm cheating. Like you said, rest in peace to the Godfather. Y'all think we are critical on Bonquisha? We are 10 times harder on Nug Nug. So if this woman, if he was to buy her a house in 6 months and she take it from him, you deserve it. I don't have any compassion or empathy for this ninja. You signed up. You're a grown man. The burden lies twice as heavy on our shoulders. It's unfortunate. It's the path we travel. But whatever she do, you can't be sitting up here crying, saying she's taking advantage of you.
You are full of control of your life. You a man. Be that burden of a man. You cannot try to excuse your actions or blame anybody for your undesirable outcomes. You see that? She said, you gonna buy me a house. If you do me wrong, I guess the house. Shout out to Nug Nuggism 101. Did y'all observe that? Did he answer her question? Absolutely not. He beat upside her head with word salad. She said, these are the conditions. You buy me a house, you cheat, I get to keep it. His response was, I'm tired of being around fake people. You real, I like you because you be yourself. What that got to do with her keeping the house you purchased? Nug Nuggism 101.
Wicked. And shout out to Ashy Foot. Says Ashy sees target in sight, wide lens setting, Legos love and love G and locked and loaded. He says, Blow, love for citizenship has been achieved.
Ashy Foot, this is one of your primary targets. Easy work.
And brother Lee Turner, how many of you ninjas will still hit?
Oh, we already did lots.
So for that, yeah, we're gonna take both of these goofy ninjas, put them in the sub, figure it out.
There you go. Marriage counseling down there.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
No, don't be changing your mind, Uncle Bernie. Ain't no changing your mind. It is what it is. Your heart has spoken. You'll be beating them cheeks like nobody's business.
Man. So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about modern women are desperate for high value men, or any man at this point.
Any man.
A person you lay down. Imagine a person you laid down and had a child with can be your enemy. Well, let's just say I went back more times than I should have. Now, if you're new here, I'm Miracle, a single working boy mom of 1. Now, over the weekend, I traveled back to Houston. But this trip was for closure. Because sometimes starting over means going back one last time. Your things and the version of you that survived it all. I fought for my family, but the whole time I was sleeping with my enemy. And it definitely took me some time to realize that. Maybe because it's normalized in the Black community. I just knew I was not going to raise my child in an environment that was unhealthy and that was breaking me mentally and physically.
She belongs to the streets. You been knew that. I wasn't gonna stay there. Look at this woman. Let's get her. Yeah, look at her. This is the innocent woman with a tattoo on her damn throat. Y'all gotta stop. The hell is wrong with you? I just wasn't gonna raise my kid in that toxic environment, so I just up and left. Now I'm a single mom and homeless, but I don't care.
Single mom and homeless. That's the foundation of this. Let's connect some dots right quick. It's Wicked. Y'all ready? I believe there are some curses in these names. Her name is Miracle. What is one of the Baraka's baby's names? Miracle. No shade. Diamond, Mercedes, Lexus, Mazda, Miata. What the heck? Freaking ever. And we done talked about this one last visit for closure. technical foul, ejected from the game. It's a setup. Let's meet one last time for closure. Let's hunch one last time for closure. Let me see if I can get you weenie drunk before you leave and keep your mind scrambled. And she tried to do the same thing. She wanted to see if she could keep you whipped. It's a wicked game. Don't play it.
We deserve to be happy and loved correctly too. Even though I can't wrap my head around who robs the mother of their child or who fucks up her only transportation. My biggest flex is I don't get revenge. I sit back and let God work that all out. And yeah, I might be a single mom, but I came to grips with that a long time ago. Because this trip was about picking up the last pieces and never looking back.
I was really sitting here trying to really think to myself, why should a man in 2026 actually date a woman or commit to a woman? Because I feel like when you are dealing with a man that fully has his life together, and so many women out here that has an outdated mindset, right? I'm not even gonna say we, because I'm really working on myself a lot, but women are not really bringing anything to the table, especially when dealing with a man that already has his foundation set, and it can be very intimidating, right? So what women tend to do when they meet a guy that has his life together, finances, his own stable home, his own car, his own career, just his own motion, right? Women tend to only want money from this man. They don't even know how to look at this man and say, well, damn, that is something that I can really, really work with. What can I build to add to his foundation? Women literally just want fucking money. Like, buy me this, buy me that, do this for me, do that for me. Like, if I were a man and I had my life together, I just would rather be single, because why would I even want to share this shit with you?
Yes, we are in this generation. All right, most of these men are getting everything they want without having to deal with the cantankery and the buy me this. And then there are men that will, shout out to AB, but they are being right up front with it. Like, I got $1,000, let's go hunch. They telling y'all I got 50, 40, or $40. Let me get some top and bottom. Like, here we are.
Top and bottom, half and half. I almost forgot about that. Half and half for 40. 20 for mouth, 20 for box. Simple math. That's fool's math. And it's a fool's game. The resourceful, high earner, high value guy that the majority of women desire, he can't lose what the dating market women have created, modern women have created. He having his way. He getting all the milk. And today's modern woman said you don't have to even think about buying the cow. Just get all the milk. And he like, shoot. Okay. I guess if this is what y'all want to do. And here we are.
I'm okay with showing you the blueprint so you can build something on your own, and then we can really, really have some shit together. But you want to just take? And you bitches, like I said before in previous videos, y'all don't know how to cook. Y'all don't know how to clean. Y'all don't know how to raise your kids. Y'all don't know how to do shit but party, drink, and shop. So what would be the reason for a man of a high stature to date in 2026? There's no reason. I'm just saying.
Niggas want a yes man and a bitch that shut up. And I ain't neither one of them. So I'm going to be single forever. Because that's what niggas want these days. They want a bitch to shut up and be stupid. And sadly, I'm not doing that.
She belongs to the streets.
Nug. These men that y'all surround yourselves around. Look at y'all. Come on, man. Like, present yourself better. Where you at? Yeah, these ninjas just want a dumb woman that shut up, and I ain't doing neither.
This is the same kind of woman that will say she smashed men. This is her. I ain't gonna be demure for you men. No, I'm be me. I'm living my life. I got a maintenance man. She thinks she's in control. No, you're not in control. You think just because you can summon your maintenance man kind of at your will, you think you're in control? No, absolutely not. He like your genitalia. That is all. And he like what you do to him. You're not in control. Either get on a program or don't. We're not arguing with y'all, but I can't stand sisters like this, Mr. X, because they try to make it seem like what they're doing is just a move. There's no grief. There's no loneliness. There's no close calls with STDs and pregnancy scares. Your life is hectic at best.
Yeah, this is wicked.
I want a yes man and a bitch that shut up. And I ain't neither one of them. So I'm going to be single forever. Because that's what niggas want these days. They want a bitch to shut up and be stupid. And sadly, I'm not doing that.
Percent and 1%, then he's going to exercise his options to different women. And you have to be okay with him dealing with different women, which most modern women are not okay with because they're stuck on monogamy, which is fine. So like Kevin Samuel said, you need to get you a average man. Another form of delusion, right? We have women who want the top 10% and 1% of men, and they want them to be faithful.
I'm Q. I'm a mother of 3, and I am starting my life over after beating 5 years in prison and losing a 5-figure car flipping business. And I bet y'all been wondering, how does a pretty girl like myself end up facing 5 years in prison? Cool. All right, I got a story for you. So in 2023, my daughter was going through a lot, being the little light-skinned girl in the black neighborhood. Unfortunately, she was getting into a lot of trouble. She was dealing with a lot of bullying. I mean, little girls cutting her hair, throwing her laptop in the water, jumping her. It was just something every single day, to the point where I couldn't even let my daughter walk home anymore. So I did everything. I contacted the school. I called the police. I wrote the statements. I got the no contact contracts. I did all of the things correctly. Okay. Now it was 2 girls in particular. One little girl. It was her.
Let's stop him for a minute. My bad to step away. All right, go ahead, because I missed most of her rant.
She up here trying to do this daggone explain. She threw up a Bible verse. I was trying to see what the heck it was and how it related. But she up here doing all this explaining about why she ended up doing, what was a 3-year bid in jail. That's what she doing. She did a bid in jail, and it had to do with, I guess, her light-skinned daughter being bullied. That's what I got so far from this daggone bird babble.
One little girl, it was her cousin. And her cousin apparently was like 17 years old at this point. My daughter was like 13 at that time. So on this particular day, I hadn't already took my daughter out of the school. I was already going to go put her somewhere else. So these little girls decide to take a trip to my house and knock on my front door to confront my daughter. Talking about, they heard she was talking about them. And I'm like, little girl, leave my house. I don't know what you're talking about, but get from in front of my door. And do y'all know these little heifers kicked my door as I tried to close it? When I yelled again and told them to get the fuck from in front of my door, they spit at me. When they spit at me, it was all bets off. I had to do what I had to do. And of course, I handed their little ass to them. Now, that wasn't the issue, okay? Had I just did that and called the police, I would have been fine because I was at my house. But me being me, I had to handle that. I had to finish what they started. They ran away after me whooping their ass, and I chased them and I ran them down and continued to whoop their ass until somebody came and stopped me.
This is wild. Bonquisha, all right. I can't even keep up with her. Like, is she proud of this?
Yes. You heard how she did it sound like there was a sense of atonement in her recalling this. She proud. She said, I all bets was off. I'm me. I did me. That's why you also did 5 years. You hawked them little girls down. Yeah, look at this brazen sister. You hawked these little girls down and was just whooping on them something terrible. Maybe they deserve a little bit of act right, but obviously the law said you went too far. 5 years for a little bit of assault, a little bit of bad. Like, you did something terrible. You must have really hurt one of them girls. 5 years, Mr. X. That's crazy.
Yes. And shout out to Uncle Bernie. Come through, drop $5 in the Cash App. Says salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you, brother.
Now, at this point, I'm completely delirious. I don't even care about anything anymore. I didn't call the police or anything. I ended up just leaving the house. And that's where I fucked up at. And the state of Florida is just nasty. So they wasn't trying to show me no leniency. So, hey, 5 years. So I lawyered up. I spent every dime that I had and I fought it and I took it all the way to the door. So 3 years later and some probation, here I am.
You got a baby over here, you got a baby over there, you got all these mismatch ass kids, and you mad because a man don't want you. You can't be mad. You can't. This is speaking for me. I never got mad. I just moved on. I'm like, oh, okay, well, cool. And I just went on about my business because I know what I did. A preference is a preference. Your preference is to date a woman who does not have kids. Fine. That is great. Fantastic. Move on. My preference is to date a man who don't got 15,000 kids. Over exaggerating, but whatever. 15. That's a lot of kids. Like, that's a preference.
Hell! Stop. You playing too much. 15,000. So she sitting here mad maybe because she may have one kid. And she like, but I still look decent. But men give me a hard time, but I ain't dating a man that got 15 kids because they all got 15 kids.
5 kids, 15. I gotta ask, what the heck is the difference? Outside of the kids being aged out of the house, got their own life. Yeah, other than that, shoot, what you talk about? 5 kids, if this ninja ain't making bank, you know who you see what I'm saying? Come on, just stop. Y'all, I want y'all to do that. Narrow it down. Don't do that. 50, 11 kids. Tell us what your cutoff is. But Miss X, they can't do it because they cut it. It's probably one. She probably like, for real. She's like, I got one. I'll take a guy with one. Shout out to the sister Pick Me. I think that was kind of her terms. You know what? Seems good, but are you applying that kind of pressure? Yes, women can get that bet. You can get that deal. Are you applying that kind of pressure? It's the only question.
I got approved for Section 8 in May 2025. So it has officially been a year. I told myself that I will only want to be on this for 2 to 3 years. The only other government assistance that we get right now is food stamps. But my time is coming fast, y'all. I truly do not want to live my life on government assistance. If you're not new here, then you know that I was backed up a lot on my rent last year. And I don't mean like a little backed up. I mean like $6,000 in the hole. This past weekend, I paid off the rest of my balance from my rent. That was one of the biggest accomplishments for me, y'all. This time last year, nobody could tell me that I would be able to pay off my rent. But I am going to say that God has been so good to me and my children. My food business is booming, y'all. And my Facebook content is finally starting to make some money. But I'm still not making enough to do exactly what I need to do.
And also, if you're not new here, you know I can't work a regular job
then you know that I was backed up a lot on my rent. Which is the main reason why I have to work for myself. I mean, like God already has it in the work for me, this past weekend, I paid out.
Holy hell, double trouble, Bonquisha.
Hell!
No, we can only take one of you. And we heard enough. You thousands of dollars backed up, even though she caught up thanks to this content. These women are made. One of y'all was asking a question the other night, like, are they really making money off content? Some of them, not, it's like anything else. Not, it's a percentage. It's hard to say the percentage, and it's hard to say how often they make money because they can be up 1 minute and homeless the next. So it's crazy because they only get paid once a month. So they might make a little 10 bands here, a little 15 there, and then next thing you know, $500 or something get demonetized, channel get blocked, and then here they are struggling.
There you go. The look inside Bonquisha's brain and logic. Bonquisha have a knockout month. She make 10 wax. Guess what she about to do? She about to go find her a new apartment, paying $5,000 a month. Because that's only half of what she make a month. She got it. Next month, things don't go well. Baby daddy drama. You ain't feeling well. You smell funny. You made $1,500. Doom, doom, doom. And it all comes crumbling down. They don't know how to, what's the saying? Plan for the worst, hope for the best. And you really can't lose when you're always preparing for the worst. You make you a little money on. Stay at your level until you know you can maintain it. But they ain't trying to hear that.
I will be able to pay off my rent. But I am going to say that God has been so good to me and my children. My food business is booming, y'all. And my Facebook content is finally starting to make some money. But
finally. And doing what? On here taking showers. Yeah, I see the one woman was like, look, I ain't going that far. Like, if I got to come up here and take a shower, then I ain't doing it. But hey, it may come to that point. All y'all going to be up here taking showers and showing us everything.
It is what it is. It's all going to be very leading. That's what it is. It's called leading, right? She's sitting there. All you see is a leg, but she's in the nude. It's leading. It's like, oh, look at me. Look, it's just an arm, a fluffy arm, but this is the beginning. First it was forearm, then it's gonna be upper arm, there's gonna be the collarbone area, just go keep going. It's gonna get wild.
Yeah, that was pathetic. I mean, look at this arm. I mean, that arm, she looked like she ready to reach for a slice of pizza or something. What are you doing?
she's being sexy.
It's one of the biggest accomplishments for me, y'all.
So we're gonna move past her because she double timing, but we heard her. Good luck, Big Back Quisha. Why your Christmas tree still up?
That's where you wrong. That's not a Christmas tree, Mr. X. It's pink. That's a Valentine's Day tree. Yeah, you don't know. You ain't got enough money.
Listen up, thick ankles. You do not have options like you think you do. None of those men want to actually pursue you. They just want to light that pork chop up. Okay? They just want to attack that kid or litter. You got a bunch of Punani warriors. None of them want to be with you. So quit the, I got options. Everybody wants me. They want the box. They want the box. It's not a flex like you ladies think that is. Okay? What y'all say? Clock it.
Shout out to her. Shout out to that. So all you big back sisters who walking around thinking a man just wants your cooter cotta, y'all out here.
He wanna hang with a fat bitch. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. He wanna hang with a fat bitch. Hey, yeah.
Huh. And do what? What does he want to do with a fat BI?
That's exactly what it is. At the end of the night, every man want to go home and he wants to be with a woman. Why he want to hang with a big B, a flubbery B? Because he know that chance of getting him some cheeks is all but guaranteed because you a desperate big body bends of a woman. That's what low hanging fruit, easy to get a hold of. That's why Nug want to hang with a big B.
Men that are just attracted to women in general, just attracted to women, right? You got men that are attracted to being with women, right? You got men that are attracted to building a family with women. And then you got men that are attracted to building a family with women and showing up long term so that this family that they built with said woman or women, right, actually grows as life progresses. You gotta listen to how a nigga talk. You gotta listen to the way a nigga think, how he problem solve. You gotta get alongside him, set the standard for him to date you so you can get an idea of what this nigga really attracted to. Some niggas are just attracted to women. They like our presence. They like to fuck. They like to be around us. They want to be in the energy. They like to talk to us. They like to engage. You got some niggas, they just attracted to fucking women. They're not even.
Hell! Man. So this is that Love Dorsey character. This ain't the first time we done reviewed one of her videos. And I know some of y'all in the chat be praising her, but I can't get past her demeanor. Granted, the voice is one thing, but man, this woman.
She rough. She real rugged and rough around the edges. She is, and I think that's part of her. That's part of her angle, right? She's been there. She rough. She realized the error in her ways. She got some common sense, but she still is who she is. Cursing up a storm. She ain't nobody's wife. I think she accepts that. But she can point out the wrongs out here. Shout out to Love Dorsey with her wild self. Yeah, she one of the homies, kind of.
They're trying to talk to us. They don't care nothing for our mindset. All this emotional shit we be on and the changes our body go through and the care factor it takes to maintain a relationship with one of us, they don't like that. They ain't gay, but they don't like women outside of fucking women. Y'all don't know how to tell the difference because you sit up and listen to them girls that swear they're girls, but they're not, right? I'm telling you $1 million worth of game on this motherfucker. Some niggas like women to the extent of fucking them. I like bitches. I'm a fuck bitches. I like hoes. Bitch, if you a woman, you look nice or I'm attracted to you, we can fuck. But all that other shit, talking to you, caring for your mind, your feelings, nurturing, protecting you, our nigga ain't on all that. And he has the right to be like that if he wants to be. It's his life.
Wow. This is like Ashley Dalton's masculine evil twin. I don't know. Wicked.
Yeah, shout out to Love Dorsey. Y'all said she married. I gotta get my Googles. I can't be believing y'all. I tell you what, that I find that to be astounding. Like she could talk the talk, you know what I mean? Respectfully, you know what they say. Even the devil knows scripture. She could talk the talk, but I mean, we got theories. We got science over here. What kind of man does a masculine woman attract? I don't see her with I don't know respect. I don't see her with a alpha masculine man. I think they would clash. But salute to her if she can do it.
I mean, man, or it may just be me. I just don't do the female pandering to men like this. Got no use for y'all. Which, like you said, some of y'all saying she may be married, she ain't married. Don't. I mean, what's your desired outcome? What is she? Is she an agent of chaos? Is she grifting? I don't know. I can't get on board when these women do this.
I think, I see what you're saying. It really can seem like male pandering when they come up here and, I don't know. And it seems like maybe they don't have a balanced message. We can acknowledge that there is some male pandering be going on. I think she's a writer. Like I said, I think she acknowledged the error her way. She got throat tattoos. See what I'm saying? That's like, how can you be talking like this? Talking about women delusional accountability, and you got throat tattoos. That's atonement. It's atonement, Mr. X.
You're not in control of nobody but yourself, right? Then there are men that, I like women. I like being in relationships with them. But all that responsibility and shit, when you put a title on it and it turns into like you being obligated to show up, I don't like all that. So yeah, I like women. I don't mind getting in a relationship, but all this, I ain't attracted to all the other stuff. That's why you gotta pay attention to how a nigga think, how a nigga talk, right? And then there are niggas that, men that I'm attracted to building a family, right? I want to get with a woman. I like to sleep with women or my woman. I like the idea of playing house and, us really mixing our lives. I like that, right? But that long-term building a family and growing and then the family being my responsibility, I ain't on all that now. So I will fuck and create babies with you and stick around long enough until you start to put pressure or it starts to look like you want me to take responsibility for this family as a whole. I'm out. And that's why a lot of y'all end up with them niggas that create broken homes. I understand it. I've been in it. I know, right? And then there are the men that they are attracted to the idea of being responsible for a fucking family. Whoa, them niggas right there. I don't give a fuck how they look. I don't give a fuck where they work. I don't give a damn if he drive garbage trucks. If he a CDL drive, I wouldn't give a fuck. If he a contractor, I don't care if he a rapper. I don't give a fuck if he work at the local grocery store. Them niggas is so motherfucking valuable.
I can't. It's like, wow, all the cussing. I don't know. Nonetheless, I see y'all saying she right, so is a broken clock twice a day, actually. So nonetheless, it's called grifting. Just be careful. I don't know the woman, never really watched her content, but I think we reviewed one of her videos before, kind of the same thing. It was the voice.
It is. Yeah, she don't change. She don't change at all for the most part. And I think I pulled up some images of her man. Yeah, look like she got her a very, very rough around the edges, brother. Yeah, it's clouds of smoke in every video. I mean, every picture he in. There you go. So you sitting up here preaching such a wholesome message, but you got throat tattoos. Your man, respectfully, I got tattoos. He covered the face tattoos. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a heavy atonement if they walk into how they talking. Otherwise, like you said, heavy on the grifting.
Them the rich niggas. Them ones that they have that mindset and they're rich based on if as a woman, this is what you're looking for. If you want the women that you looking for, the others that I just described, cool. You allowed to want what you want for yourself. But them niggas, if you're a woman that I'm looking to build and become a helpmate, them niggas is the rich niggas. Y'all looking on the wrong
for our kids, but fuck that.
I can't get past the N-bombs. I can't. A woman, I can't, like I said, anybody saying it, y'all see, we don't say it. Every time she say it, I just cringe like third-hand embarrassment. Like, nah, I can't rock with this woman.
Yeah, I feel you. Shout out to the chat. They said she the Bonquisha whisperer. She the 304 whisperer. I can say they can relate. I can see the ministry that she got, but it's a very niche little sector of folks that could benefit, if you ask me, from her message and take it seriously and be able to relate. Folks freshly released from jail, folks on a serious path of atonement, but with a lot of scars from their past.
These things that show up in front of us, it eventually motivates us to believe that our husbands, our man should be able to do these particular things. But really, a man is rich, right? In regards to family and relationships when he is willing to take ownership of that motherfucking family. Y'all just don't got it right.
I'm not even gonna lie. Your girl is broke and struggling right now. Like, open up the fridge, stare, close it, and open it up again like something gonna reappear. I've been in here making struggle meals for real. And at this point, I don't even got shit to put together. I didn't even have anything to put together for my son's lunch this morning. And if you know, he don't eat school lunch. But today, he ain't got no choice. But let me just say this. I might be broke and struggling right now, but every single one of my bills is paid. The lights is on, water is running, we got a roof over our head, and my kids is good. And that right there is nothing but God. Because I done had moments where I'm like, okay, Lord, I don't see it this time. And somehow he still always make a way. I mean, every time. It might not been when I want it, but always when I
Hell! How you ain't got no food? If y'all don't take y'all lazy asses down to the food pantry, shout out to JP and a couple other folks, the one sister in New York, Shelter Bay. There are food pantries. Y'all got too much pride, ego, and hubris. Y'all wouldn't be caught deleted in one of them lines or walking out of them places with bags and somebody be able to cut a picture of you. Bonquisha getting free food. She must be broke, y'all. You broke. You just told us you broke. Embrace it.
That's my mama back in our day. Yeah, my mama didn't want folks to know that we was starving to deletion. Absolutely not. Mr. X, I be having whole little flashbacks. Every time I go get my hair cut, I park in front of a Salvation Army. And right in our hometown, and right in front of it is a rack. And it's bread, loaves of bread. And every time I walk past it, I have a flashback. Like, that's so Raven. I'm like, all them days I was starving, me and my little sister. I'm like, this bread, he's been down here for the taking? And the answer is yes. But we touched on this. Too many folks in the hood be too proud. They are too proud for you to see them. They got to keep carrying on like everything's all right, just like her. How can you, as a mother, you acknowledge that you don't have no food, but say my kids is taken care of? How can those two things be true? And he don't eat school lunch. That's a luxury. You better bust down on that school lunch and be happy, Ninja.
Yeah, this generation of kids is wild. The way y'all spoiling them. They don't eat this. They don't do that. These are some of the pickiest kids to ever roam the planet.
Y'all don't get it. We knew our position. Yeah, you listen here, missing school, a lot of times, if you miss school, sometimes you miss 100% of what you was going to eat that day, at least 50, 75. Yeah, school lunch is critical to a project baby's diet.
It might not been when I wanted, but always when I needed it. So yeah, I'm broke, but I'm also so blessed. So I'm not gonna stress about the little things. I just gotta keep my faith because I know something good is coming. If you can relate, drop a pink heart.
A conversation that's very heavy to have, and I haven't really spoken to y'all about it, is depression and motherhood. I'm not talking about postpartum. Like, please, y'all gonna be like, it's postpartum. On God, like, if you're gonna comment that, tap out. Like, hear my words. Like, I hate how people never hear my words to fly. Get off that plane. Like, please. But motherhood and depression, right? Like, when depression hit me hard, there's so many stories I could do about this, right? But the main point I want to talk about right now is, like, it's sad. My son is 7, and I think heavy conversations with the adults and heavy conversations like this, they need to stay adult conversations, right? But sometimes you need to vocalize with your child, like, what's going on, right? Today, my son, like, I'm driving him to school, and I kind of told him, like, hush, like, please be quiet. You know, I'm like, shh, shh, shh. And he got mad at me because, like, mommy, I want to talk, and you don't want to talk to me. He's like, hurry up and bring me to school because, like, you're making me upset because you don't want to talk to me. And I'm just like, that's not the case, Tatum. I'm just like, mommy's like, I don't cry on camera because y'all not going to say I'm pussy ass bitch.
Oh, my God.
Y'all through. Y'all cooked. Y'all cooked. Being a single mom is an unnatural position. Why are you crying? You sad? You broken? Nug ain't there? All right, if you in this family, this is unnatural. Yeah, I'm dropping my son off from school and now you taking it out on him. A depressed mom, not postpartum, she says makes a bad mom.
You ain't got no bandwidth. Come on, you tripping. I love it. That's one of my joys of life, being able to take my kids to school. That's when we have some of our best conversations. Do a lot of my teaching, man. Ain't no way. And we talked about this during last show. Capital punishment, not capital, but I think that's what they call it. Whooping your kids, things like that, disciplining them. And I had made a statement like, I don't tell my kids to be quiet, shut up. Let kids be kids. As long as ain't nobody getting damaged, they ain't screaming at the top of their lungs, triggering your fight or flight. And you can't let kids be kids. Check yourself as the parent. It's come from Project Babies. No, y'all have a good time. Be children. And that kid, if you ask me, was right. Dang, mama, I can't talk to you. Kids want to talk, especially to mom. And you like, be quiet. She crying because she knows she wrong, Mr. X. She knows she wrong.
So wait, my son was mad at me, right? Like I was saying, he's like, hurry up, bring me in school. And I'm just like, no, that's not the case. I'm like, mommy's not okay right now, right? And I'm just like, it's nothing with you. Mommy's not okay. So I'm like, mommy just wants some quiet. I have a lot on my mind. Please don't be mad at me. Because I'm just like, it's not you. Mommy loves you. Mommy wants to talk to you. And I also did try to start a conversation with him, right? Because when I was too quiet, I'm like, I can't have him thinking I'm mad at him. So I actually did ask him some questions. But then I guess he's mad at me, right? Because I was like silent and blanked out earlier when he was like talking to me while I'm driving, right? And so I'm just like, no, like, it's not you. Like, I explained this to him. I taught him what anxiety is. You get what I'm saying? Like I literally talked to my son. And again, he's only 7. He'll be...
You ain't talking to him. What you doing is you putting a battery in his back. Now he gonna be talking about how he got anxiety. Yeah, I got it. My mama got it. It runs in the family. Boy gonna be in school telling everybody how he got anxiety. Stop. She started this off by saying, yeah, I know there is a thing as grown folks conversation, but sometimes you got to bring the kids in. And no, you don't. Not with personal business. The kids need to stay kids until they out the house damn near. Like they don't need to be worried about. I mean, I don't care if y'all about to be evicted, rent due. The worst of things could be happening. The kids don't need to be worried. Or the wife, for the most part, it's the burden of a man, but you all alone.
Amen, 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 Mr. X. Creating the son. This is the beginning stages of son husband. She is dumping her worries onto her son. He's going to internalize that. Been there. Know what that's like. And you start to take on adult concerns and worries. Been there. I got this vivid memory going Christmas shopping. Me, my little sister, and my stepdad. I was always in earshot of the bill problems. We ain't got this, we ain't got that. So it come time for Christmas shopping, which we couldn't afford in the first place. I don't want too much. Little Hot Wheels car. My innocence is gone. I'm worried about bills, and this ain't my place to be worried about bills. My little sister did say the other day she bought the whole daggone store up. But don't do that to these kids. We know what happens. This is wicked. Now that kid can't be a kid. He can't fully get the most out of going to school and getting the best education he can because he worried about helping mama pay bills now. Not okay.
Actually, in like 3 weeks. But I tell him what's on my mind because I don't want him to internalize shit, which is like sometimes it's starting to happen, right? Because he's like, why won't you play with me? Like when I couldn't get out of bed, I'm very thankful for my partner because I'm with a man who wants to be a dad. Like he actually wants to be a dad. I always say I'm like, he may be a dumbass man because he fucks up with me, sometimes. But he took on that father role like with ease. It kind of sucks though because I did kind of express to him like, yo, like I want to be a mom so bad, bro. He's like, I'm not being a mom. I'm not being a mom. It sucks. He kind of didn't understand me, but at least he was there to be your dad.
Hell! As stepdad? What it seems like. And she ain't putting no respect on this stepdad. He said he took on the role. All right. He liked my kudakata so much, he took the role on, granted. And then she's sitting up here calling him dumb and disrespecting him. The man that came in and saved you. Amazing.
Do you see? Why we say stepdads out here, brothers, if you ain't getting king treatment, y'all know we say if you out here a wholesome stepdad, shout out to y'all out there. You deserve at least a parade, a nationally recognized parade 2 times out the freaking year for your honor and sacrifice. But what you don't deserve is to be called out your name. Like, did you see what we say, man? Women will put you in that column. They say hyena women like this. Hyena women. Shout out to Cousin Walker. She's like, you know what? Okay, I'm a hyena. So the fact that you gonna come over and you smell with my kudakata, I'm just gonna treat you bad. And that's why you ain't gonna never have a husband, you hyena. Y'all just gonna be partners forever.
And that's a whole nother topic. Like, we'll dig deeper into that topic, but I want to get back to the almost 8-year-old, right? It sucks because, for years now, I've been kind of explaining to him, like, baby terms, like, as he gets older, vocabulary's growing, right? But, like, obviously when he's, like, 4, mommy sad, like, tell him stuff like that, But I try to explain to him, like, yes, just give mommy a moment. But like I said, it's like it's gonna get to that age because it's just like, bitch, you ain't break out of this habit yet. Like he's watching, like, hurry up, like I want to fucking play. Because in a way, as much as I'm explaining, he's still a child, so he doesn't truly understand. But I've literally been trying my best to like vocalize so he doesn't internalize. But that still doesn't mean he's not affected, But I'm in a weird place. Like, I have been going to class. I only needed to miss 1 day, right, to go to fucking Mardi Gras. I've missed like six days, like, because I'm out of it. I've been out of it.
Hell! How you out of it? But you went to Mardi Gras. You went to Mardi Gras and partied. You got drunk. You got the bees. Probably showed your boobies. Had a good time. But that's because mommy needed a day to herself to decompress. Decompressing don't mean putting a bunch of alcohol and spirits in your body. Decompress could be you going at the park and sit down, read a damn book, all right, or go for a walk or something. Don't know. Not going to get induced with alcohol. It's not mommy rest day.
Ain't no rest there. You sitting there getting juiced up, glazed up, liquored up, days that confuse, testing your metabolism and your immune system. Y'all gotta figure it out. You said it perfectly. Go to a park. Put your feet in the grass. Look at the clouds passing by. Listen to the birds. Shut your mouth and turn your phone off. That will rejuvenate you, but that's too much like boring. That's too much like, that married life, that square life. Shout out to Leon King. Where you at?
I've been crying a lot yesterday, and I'm like, yo, it's weird because I was okay. I was really okay. Yeah, so I was doing well. Yeah, see, I'm getting hundreds on my assignments. I'm excited. I was excited, but then, like, I just start crashing. I be fucking crashing out of nowhere. And my motherhood gets affected greatly, bro. And I remember telling my partner, bro, and I'd be like, yo, I think I'm a bad mom. Like, I'm a bad mom. I know I could be worse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could be a worse mom, but fuck it. By my standards, I'm a bad mom because this is not the mother I was supposed to be. And when I'm down, bro, I'm not doing for my kids how I need to. I'm not playing with them how I need to. I'm not making them delicious meals like I need to. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I can't do it. Tyson Purdue will do it. Like, I don't know. Like, I be out of it, bro. I can't even sniffle or have a runny nose next to my daughter anymore. She's 3, right? Because every time I sniffle, she think I'm crying. I'm like, yo, this girl think I'm a pussy ass bitch, bro. Like, that's all I've shown my kids at this moment. Like, I don't think I'm doing a good job, like, articulating my thoughts at the moment. But I did need to get that off my chest. And then maybe this is a video I'll come back and redo with a better mindset and clearer thoughts. But I just kind of needed to get that off my chest. Like I be feeling my kids, bro.
This is wild. Yeah, she up here. She keep going back and forth between this thug woman and a sad woman. She must be watching too much Love, Dorsey, and she tapping into that. And here she got more than one kid. We thought she only had a son. Now she got a daughter, and it's a nightmare. Y'all biting off more than y'all can chew.
Listen, no, what is it? She up here. What she keeps saying? She ain't no PAB. You said, she bouncing between being soft and hardened. No, because once she started to feel like emotions are welling up and vulnerability is coming to the forefront, she got to shut that down as part of her defense mechanism, survival tactic. She's like, whoa, I can't let y'all think I'm soft and tender the way a lady is supposed to be. Keep telling y'all. Look, you see how we are responding to her being brutish? We don't like it. It's cringe. It gives us the ick. But you are a woman and you soft. You lead. You control a room with your softness, not with your brashness, not being brazen. But that's why she can't be soft, because that's vulnerability and she's damaged, unfortunately.
And shout out to Cousin Walker, been a member 25 months, says keep cooking, gentlemen.
Shout out to our original cousin. Appreciate you, sister.
And here we go. The problem is women like this, they are saying they are being trapped by you ninjas, and they got their public pretender up here to defend them. Synthetic. Please. She said you ninjas ain't ish.
God damn it. I don't think Mr. X like us. He stayed putting this woman up here on the screen. Tired of seeing her face. But I'd be dang if she ain't entertaining.
Can trap a man with a baby, feel free to come up here and we can talk about it. But I don't think it's even possible to trap a man with a baby. Why? Because he does not have to create the baby in his body. He does not have to nourish the baby in his body. He does not have to give birth to the baby. He is not tied to the baby. Men have a legal path to walk away. Why am I saying they have a legal path? Because they do. Because the law does not require that a man stays and actually raises his children, because this is a patriarchal society that says children are the responsibility of women. That's what the society says. It says if you are a woman, it is your duty to take care of children because you can give birth to them, men cannot. They want to pressure you to have them. They do want to pressure you to have them, but they don't want to take care of them. They want to mandate you by the government by way of legislation. They want to mandate you to have them, but they want to remove all the programs that makes it easier for you to actually raise them. So the only people who can actually be trapped with babies are women, and that's why the government is actively trying to trap women with babies. Are we going right? Are we
Hell! So he's saying a man can't be trapped with a baby. You know, I can ride that crazy train, but neither can a woman. Can't nobody be trapped, because these are people making their own decisions. It is not a trap. All right. They knew what they was doing when they was in that bedroom. So quit giving women excuses saying she was trapped with a baby. Ain't nobody trapped. This was a good time.
There you go. Just a crotch trophy from glazing up Kudakata. That's it. They ain't one thing about making no daggone love child. Like you said, ain't nobody trapped. At the least, the man will be held accountable. Shout out to Anger Man. He touched on this a couple times. Government gonna step in and make sure he is held financially responsible. Shout out to child support. And like you said, the woman, however it is what it is, a woman can sit there. They got programs. She could take her baby to, the nearest hospital or fireplace. They got drop-offs. Leave her kid, don't let them know who she is and just be done with it. So ain't nobody trapped today. They taking our babies. We got to protect them.
This is literally not a political agenda. It's literally a political agenda to trap women with babies. It's going on right now. I would venture to say most of the men in this country, they support that agenda to trap women globally with babies. A man, however, y'all gonna have to convince me that a man can be trapped by a baby. Y'all gonna have to convince me that that's possible, because it really ain't. Men get a free pass to walk away. There has never been a man prosecuted or convicted or sentenced to any jail time for walking away from his children. None at all. Not one incident. I already looked. I did the research. There's no incidences of it. None.
What? This is wicked. What are you talking
You're a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That's just a bold-faced lie. There has never been a man prosecuted for not taking care of his kids. What she said. When we know that's a lie, men go to jail. These child support orders. All right. It is contempt of court. It's contempt of a court order. So there you go. A lot of people come in here and say it is not a crime because child support is a civil issue. It's a civil, you're in a civil court about the matter. The thing is, once you get on it, the judge makes you sign that paper. And once you sign that court document, now you will be within contempt of the court for not paying. It is not like the civil matter won't land you in jail. It's to contempt because the judge, because they in bed with Bonquisha now. So it's a whole nightmare. But she's lying. Men go to jail for not paying child support.
Go to jail. You can lose or not have a chance to get employed, lose your driver's license, lose your passport, lose your way of life. What do you can men out there been undone via child support and back child support. Gavin X told y'all when we was in school, at one point they released, I don't know why, like in the paper, all of the men that owe back child support. It was an ongoing joke in our school for a while. Your daddy owed 10 bands. And folks thought they was about to be rich. My dad owed 25K. We about to be paid. No, you not. No, you not.
So if men know they got a legal path to walk away, they do not have to provide for their children. They're not being required to take care of their children. How then can you trap him? You can't get a man pregnant. So how can you trap him with a baby? You can't force him to take care of the baby. You can't even force him to pay child support.
Hell! The man can't force her to give up kudakata. It's consensual in 99.999% of times. Don't tell me about the cases of egregiousness on something that we all agree on. All right. Most of y'all are willingly having intimacy, opening y'all legs up. It's your body, your choice. So let's just stop.
You are in full control up into birth. Do y'all not understand the power y'all have when it comes to bringing children to this world? The government has given you full power. Once a man gives you his seed, it no longer belongs to him in any way, shape, or form. Once it's in your belly, now it's yours. Y'all, you can sit there, you and that man, happy as a lark. Oh, we having a baby. It's going to be beautiful, playing the names. And one day, that woman can wake up and say, you know what? I'm about to go ahead and get rid of this thing. I changed my mind. That man has zero say-so. He got to sit there and lick his wounds and eat that. He's like, whoa, but what about me? She's like, I don't care. My body, my choice.
So how can you then trap him with a baby? You can have the baby against his wishes after he gave you his body fluids necessary to create that baby. And I'm going to emphasize gave you. He gave it to you. Because if he didn't want to be a father, then he probably shouldn't have given you his... Men say...
Hell! Don't you understand? She gave him kudakata. And if she didn't want to be a mother, she should not have gave her kudakata up to a man with raw meat and let him put that in. You see what we're saying? It can just go back and forth like a damn volleyball game. At some point, men are taking accountability. Y'all must. Quit trying to move the goal line. Y'all are opening y'all legs up. Call it what it is.
Tell that ninja put on the hub. Tell him. Why won't y'all tell him? Say, hey, you know, I like you, whatever, but put on some protection. Why won't y'all do that? Why? Because number one, y'all don't want to ruin the vibe. That's on you. You did that. We keep telling y'all, ladies, there ain't too many men out here that's going to turn down, especially if they think or know you clean. They ain't not about to turn down no raw hunching. Ain't nothing like that meat to meat. And that's the second reason why Bonquisha don't want it. She like that meat to meat too. Yeah, she want to feel that raw steel. That's what it is. Caught up in the moment, not being responsible.
This because they're projecting. They're projecting what they do onto women. But they know that there's a society that upholds all of these false stereotypes about maleness, like saying that males are logical. How are you a logical male? But there are also a ton of males running around saying that they were trapped with babies. You're logical, but you got trapped with a baby that required you to willingly give your bodily fluids, because women are not out here raping men and then just sucking.
Hell! This is wild. I have never heard the man say that. So show them en masse. Don't show us one person, because we can show you thousands, maybe millions of women saying it. I've never heard a man say, oh, this woman trapped me with this baby.
Because, men, you ain't allowed to. You're not allowed to. She didn't trap you. How? See, a man trying to explain that, good luck. How she trap you, dog? Oh, she said she was safe. You believed her? This is the conversation of men. You believed her? You didn't know nothing about her? This is responsible men conversation, not nug. Okay, she told you she was safe. You didn't know nothing about her. You ain't know enough. You have enough rapport. You took the risk of 18 plus years of torment. Zero sympathy, Ninja. Men are not allowed to say women trapped them, even if it happened.
It's not logical. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, how you gonna explain your way out of that? It's just wonky. It's wonky.
Remember Dan? I vaguely remember that story. He was taken advantage of, huh? Hey, that's unique.
Yeah. What was the deal? I forgot about that. Was it a substance involved or something?
Alcohol. He wasn't a drinker.
Well, that's different. That's a crime. Hell, now we are delving into criminal activity. We done gave that disclaimer.
Yeah, that was grape. It's like I said, a double standard, but that was insidious. Shout out to Brother Dan, man. I forgot about that. Shout out to Sister Dark Star. Woo, man, we'd had some times over here, boy.
And then just sucking baby batter from their bodies and using it on their own. They're like, the women are not doing this. These are men who are literally giving women their DNA willingly, then complaining when a baby comes. But they're logical. They're the most logical. These men who told you that they were unemotional, but out of emotion, they run around toe tagging women who reject them or break up with them or divorce them or say no to them. They're most of the road ragers. They're most of the self-unalivers. They're most of the violent people in society. All of these are emotional reactions. There are zero scenarios where violence is linked with higher intellect and emotional regulation. It is not. In fact, it is the opposite. So the most violent group of people cannot then turn around and say they are logical. They are not. This is why men cannot give you an example of men using logic over emotion. What men are trying to tell you.
Hell! The most violent group of people. There's only two groups. There's only two groups. We got men's and we got women's, and we ain't going down no rabbit holes. And she gonna say the most violent group. I mean, should the women be? Who would want to live in that world where the women are the most violent group? Why do y'all say these things as if it's a ding on a man's resume? We are the hunters and gatherers.
The modern hyena said they hunt and gather as well. That's it. That's where you are misunderstood. Yeah, they equal. That's why they can equally be just as violent, but the women's choose not to be so violent. So it's a ding on us. We're like, no. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. No. Y'all don't have no testosterone. Not enough to make you a man. The Y chromosome, the testosterone, that's a real thing. That's a real force of nature. Y'all don't have it. Men are disagreeable by nature to get a better outcome. The best outcome, iron sharpening iron. That's going to cause some friction, maybe a little bit or a lot of bit of violence. It comes with the human experience. Deal with it.
When they say that they are logical, they are saying that they are unempathetic and they don't consider other people. That's what they think is logic. Lack of consideration for other people, that wouldn't make you logical. It will make you antisocial, but hell!
You just be throwing words around. Y'all what? The man hate is so ridiculous. She'll take any aspect of anything and morph it into man hate, misandry.
She is saying that men can't empathize and things like that. Oh, you guys aren't in tune with your emotions, because this is a hyena that wants a man to do what they want them to do. She wants somebody like Synthetic G, wants some, well off, y'all know, some Dwayne The Rock Johnson built type successful ninja that she could run to and talk to all her little girly stuff. Hey, can you believe what happened to me at the mall today when I was at the makeup counter? Don't care. Like, can't begin to care. Can't even wrap my mind around trying to care. You see, but hyena, I ain't gonna say woman. Hyena's like Synthetic G. You got to be that kind of man. Otherwise, you ain't in tune with your emotions. You emotionally corrupt. You can't empathize, sympathize, and you don't deserve to be here. Her thoughts.
A lack of regard for other people's feelings, and they lack empathy. That's what they're telling you. That's what they're telling you. Because the only emotion that they measure with women is crying. Like they'll say women are emotional, and they'll relate it to her period and to her crying. To them, that's the crux of women being emotional.
Wow.
Oh, she's just crying all the time. Or if women show any type of caring or concern for other people, which you should be doing, which literally babies do. I mean, you could observe toddlers. And if another one cry, a female toddler is gonna go comfort. I've never seen a male toddler do it. That's why I'm saying the female one, because y'all let me know if y'all seen, because I have nieces and nephews, and this is what I'm saying. I ain't got no sons. I got nieces and nephews, so I can't base this on my own kids because I don't got them. I do have nieces and nephews though, and I've seen them from the time that they were babies. I have also in a very limited capacity, because y'all trust me, I don't really like to be around kids like that, so I haven't worked with kids a lot, but I have worked with some kids. I have worked with kids at one point in my life. I was younger. I think I was probably like 18 or 19. But anyway, if you observe children,
she doesn't publicly say it. So she go because of allegations, I guess. She don't come out. She may have said it once upon a time, or people got evidence. If you know, people that's been around a long time, but she don't publicly talk about it. Her image is she don't got kids, as far as you concerned.
There you go. Lack of transparency up here, talking loud and proud. Shout out to the not so Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Transparency. Come on, man. You owe it to your.
What did the guy say yesterday about that? About even like T-Money. It's like, okay, I would rather live a lie than to acknowledge it. And then y'all could say, okay, she do got a son by a Pookie. Rather just, like Cheyenne, like you said, instead of saying I'm not a doctor and retract or live the truth, they would rather live a lie and deflect.
I get it. I understand her hiding the logic. Yeah, because I want to know too, because I'm trying to get my claws out. And that's exactly what the internet would do. They confirm, because like right now it's just heavily allegations that she got knocked up by a pook nug. But if we can confirm it, she won't make it through a show. She would have to turn her chat off. She would have to, because it wouldn't stop. It'd be like, what you mean? You got knocked up by a bandit, you bandit lover? Oh, it would be glorious.
And there you go. And Jada Gray says she has a child by a cat named Rob Perkins.
Oh,
I see y'all. Yeah, they've been throwing that name around in the chat a lot. So either she was knocked up, maybe didn't come to term, or whatever the case, but she does not publicly speak about being a parent, so that's part of her. She could not sit here as a single mom, right? She can't, so the people in her chat, that's why they be like, y'all don't know that. Even her greatest supporters, they won't deny it, but they won't confirm it either. They will just say, you ain't got no evidence of that. They say stuff like that. You'd be like, she is a single mom, whatever the case. They be like, how you know? You got evidence? Can you prove it? So they start going down that rabbit hole because people do know some things about it.
Interesting. I tried to do a quick Google search. Nothing confirmed. Just heavy rumors. I'm gonna look into it. Shout out to brother Jada Gray. That's fascinating. I don't get that side of the game. Folks come up here. I do get it. But it's got to be exhausting. It's got to be exhausting keeping things like that a secret when you're up here having these conversations. That's my point.
If one children is in duress, at least we know a female child. She can be 2, she can be 3, she can be 1. She's going to go try to comfort. That's what she's going to do. She's going to try to go comfort. She'll either do it by giving a hug, trying to pat their back. Babies don't even know what comforting is. You can tell them what empathy is, but they ain't gonna know. But they will express it. Men are saying that because they are void of that, because they're telling you that they're void of it when they say all of these traits that women want them to possess, they can't possess. They're telling you that no one taught them to be nice. No one taught them to be empathetic. No one taught them to care about other people. No one taught them that when someone gives you something, you should probably be reciprocating it. They're telling you no one taught them these basic social skills.
Yeah, so wicked work. Shout out to Miss Locks to Smile. Said before she got canceled, she said it. She had a son and she heard her. So, like I said, people got receipts. I don't think anybody. This was years ago, so I don't think anybody maybe still have the video or what the case. Obviously, she got demonetized, all of that. But Jada Gray says her friend outed her and she admitted to it. Like I said, she talked about it years and years ago. So now, like Ebony was saying the other day, the kid got to be older now. So maybe a teenager, who knows? But yeah, so it's all bad.
There you go. Okay, I'm y'all some reliable sources. A gift and a curse for her hateful rhetoric. No, her channel got deleted, but so did that evidence. Now she like, you know what? I ain't even gonna bring it up no more. It ain't good for her hateful brand. I get it, but no.
So for that, we're gonna put her back in the pit. Somehow she keep getting out.
That's all right. Going back down there, pit dweller.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Who just left a relationship and
Can't stand that woman, Synthetic G. But her is wild, right? Maybe we gluts for punishment. Her hate is entertaining. She just be saying wild stuff.
That's it. We here for it. I'm sure he'll probably say our name sooner or later. So we'll see. She's back up here. They let her back up here, so we're gonna talk about it.
Them two bandits, them two black bandits over there at Cart Before the Horse Productions. She won't dare say that.
Oh, yes, she will. She gonna call us everything but a child of God. We waiting on it.
Oh, that'd be glorious. That'd be like criminal.
Hey, shout out to Jay. He says the irony of this misandrist, she hates her own. You know what?
That's why Kev used to point that out. You up here with all this man hating. You got a son? Connect those dots, hyena.
Man.
God.
So here we go. We still on this crazy train talking about modern women are desperate for high value men. We got another struggle Quisha up here looking for one of you simps with the yams.
First thing you see, yeeks.
it's your favorite 25-year-old single stay-at-home mama who just left a relationship and is starting over. Let's not even waste any time and let's get into the tea, okay? Now, right now, I'm seeing a lot of ladies start over, and I love that for me and I love that for y'all. But let's really talk about what it's like starting over, because I see a lot of times people get on social media and make it seem like it's just so easy to start over, and baby, that is so far from the truth. It's truly like a roller coaster. Some days you're gonna be up and some days you are gonna be down. It's truly gonna be like a roller coaster, and honestly, that's gonna be the best time to have support around you. Now, I can't speak for anybody else, but I can only speak for myself, and I'm here to say, honestly, this was the best.
And they should have never gave you ninjas a dishwasher. That's all y'all do. Walk to the damn dishwasher, little this, little that. Y'all flexing. Half of them don't even work. Y'all in this house, these dishwashers don't even work. They just doing this for the content. All right, let me put my dirty dishes in here. All right, film this. Yeah, I'm stunting on y'all because most of Bone Quishas don't got a dishwasher, unfortunately.
Mr. X, great detective work. I'm going to go ahead and confirm that. I know for sure that dishwasher don't work. She still got the sticker on the bottom of that cup. That hot dishwasher water, that sticker up out of there. That daggone, you can still see the color. She out here playing and joking. She just want to walk from her bedroom to her kitchen so you can see her yeeks. And for some simp can take the bait. Let me hear about your bills, babe. What you need, huh? Sipping kid, gotcha. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the game. Just acknowledge it.
Yeah, it is sad that the bar is so low that a dishwasher is a flex for Bone Quisha in 2026. A dishwasher that costs every bit of what? $300-400, $5 if you're nasty. If you got a good man, he can install it. It ain't rocket science, but coming from the hood, a dishwasher, you up.
Tell you what, I took my dishwasher out. We hand wash over here. Keep it old school. F a dishwasher. Some of that stuff come out still be dirty. Got washed. Yeah. Oh, that's my take. We wash by hand over here.
myself, and I'm here to say honestly this was the best thing that I could have ever did for myself. I mourned my relationship while I was in it, so honestly getting out and moving on truly was going to be easy for me. My situation was definitely a little complicated, but it was definitely crazy, and that's definitely a different story for another day. But let me just tell y'all, it is okay to move on. Believe it or not, you'll start healing yourself while you're still in the mess that you in. Just because you already know that something's over, you know it's not good for you, and the best thing to do is just get up and leave. Another thing that I would actually tell you too is don't be scared to let somebody else come in and love you, sis. You will be shocked. Sometimes love pops up at the craziest time when you least expect it. When everybody's telling you not to listen, not to do it. Yeah, okay. Let me just tell you. Say, all right. You know what? Don't take no advice from me. I don't know anything. But one thing I can say is that it gets better over time. Literally leaving something, anything that it is, it's going to take a moment. But it's so much easier and it's so much better for your mental just to go ahead and get out of those situations. But I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that every day is going to be a good one. But what I will tell you is that it gets better, okay? But with all that being said, it's time for me to get my little tail up and start being more motivated than what I have been. So we will try to see if I'm going to see you guys later. But if not, I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right.
And let's stop it. We had this debate the other night, all right, or this conversation. A lot of folks like, what is this? It's content, unfortunately. It is. They got access to the internet. They can upload it. It's just low vibrational and ain't worth a dang, but it does show us behind the scene. We always talked about this, these shows like Ashley Dalton, the Kundras, Balloon Pop, all this stuff. This behind the scenes. We told y'all we going into the kitchen. We told y'all that like last year. We going into the kitchen. We can't keep showing y'all the burgers on the plate once it looks nice. No, come watch us ground this meat up and all that. Y'all gonna see it all.
It's must-see TV, must-see podcasting. It has evolved. We are now could be the fly on the wall. You have to wonder about Bonquisha's daily activities of madness and mayhem. No, you ain't got to wonder. She can show you, all right, for the free. And guess what? You want to see what happens behind closed bedroom doors when the lights get turned down low? You can see that too for a nominal fee, of course. And this ain't nothing but trauma bonding, Mr. X. She started off by saying something most heinous. She said, I've been seeing a lot of women out there starting over. I love that for y'all. And then acknowledges that starting over is very difficult. Misery loves company. How can you acknowledge that starting over is difficult, especially in your situation, but you love to see other goofy women like you out there doing the same thing? Misery loves company.
Y'all tomorrow. All right, it's really time to get into the tea. Open your ears and be quiet. I know y'all been waiting on the tea to figure out what really happened, why did you leave, and how everything transpired. So let's go on and get into it, and let's just really talk about it. I feel like right now I'm in a headspace that I am okay to talk about this. Like, it doesn't really bother me. I'm kind of over the situation. I have moved on, and things are actually good for us. So in my heart, I've been known for months that it was really time for me to leave this relationship, that it was very much a one-sided, one person growing and one person is not. And simply when it gets to that point and you really come to like a realization of some things just aren't good for you anymore, you got to make the decision either to stay or leave. And of course, the internet had to come up with its assumptions and accusations of what actually happened. And I'm just here to tell y'all, I wish I could really give you more detail, but it's really not anything else to give you. I finally just got tired of not feeling like I was valued enough. I kind of got tired of just feeling like,
that's it.
God dang.
They grab all the cleaning products and just start using them. Y'all gonna F around and pass out. Be done started a chemical reaction. Everybody, you know what I mean? You don't know. Be careful mixing some of these products.
You do know. And there you go. The fact that you don't exactly know is enough. Like, golly. Like Mr. X, don't do that. Mr. X, don't be mixing chemicals. For those of you that don't know, bleach and ammonia creates mustard gas. It will take you up out of here. Shout out to my mama. I swear we immune to it. That was my mom's favorite mixture. Freaking bleach and ammonia. And it fizzles. And it burns your lungs and your nostrils. This is what you got. What is it? The dish soap. I almost said dial. Whatever that good old blue stuff that they clean the ducts with. That's enough to clean your sink. If you got to use Comet, bleach, this, what the heck is in you cleaning your sink? Chitlins? Like, you ain't got to do all that.
I'm doing everything on my own, and when I ask for the littlest thing, that is always an issue. And at that point, it's just time for me to leave and move on and grow. Now, I know a lot of y'all are probably clocking my tea every single moment, and y'all are like, girl, you're moving on too fast, you're doing this and you're doing that. And I'm just here to tell you that really love does not have like no time frame on it. Sometimes it meets you right where you're at when you least expect it. It's also one of those things that you honestly can't choose who it's with either. And I know a lot of you guys are like, girl, you need to heal, you need to do this and you need to do that. But honestly, I've been healing for the last year and a half. That's what nobody knows. Baby, I was healing myself while in the relationship as also while mourning. When I say I was emotionally disconnected, it really
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
How, Sway? He say, what y'all, they telling her you need to go sit down and heal. But no, Bonquisha always got the damn answers. They got questions and answers at the same time. So she say, I was healing while I was in the relationship for a year. This last year, we was hunching and all. She said, I wasn't even emotionally tired. You know, I was numb. We would hunch and I would heal. How?
It's impossible. You was numb in a broken state. Man, don't disrespect yourself like that. She was up giving that starfish. She was just laying there. Ooh, diabolical. She like, you done yet? Ain't no way you was healing. Post sisters like this, they can't stand being alone. They can't. They cannot stand to sit in a home in their house with their own thoughts, no electronics. I challenge some of y'all to do that. Seriously, not at night, midday. Put your phone down for an hour or so and just in silence and see if your eyes don't start to bleed. Bonquisha can't do it.
And Sister Darkstar says, how the F are you a single stay-at-home mom? Please explain.
I think we've been asked that question for a while. Single stay-at-home mom, because the government is paying the bills at best.
Wicked. And Cousin Walker gifted a membership.
Shout out to Juice Drop Entertainment. Make sure y'all go subscribe. I think she about 500 subscribers, right, cuz? Think so. We moving, man.
Go over and hit that subscribe button, you ninjas.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, this woman here, look at her picking up TVs. Big strong boy, healing.
Gotta be a big strong boy. Ain't got no man.
This was one of those things where I knew it was over, but because I had kids, I decided to fight for it. And that's another thing I'm here to tell you is just because you got kids and you're with someone, baby, don't let that be the only reason that you stay. Sometimes as mamas, we got to choose ourselves first. We got to fight for us instead of fighting for things that doesn't bring us anything good. So to really sum up why I left the relationship, I just felt like I was no longer being valued anymore. Sometimes leaving doesn't have to always be a mess and a
Hell!
This is pathetic. That TV on the floor. Like, y'all really got, I don't know. Am I tripping? I told y'all before, you can go to Walmart, women. All right, I'm going to give y'all this. This is it. Free game. Y'all don't even need a man. You can go to Walmart or probably anywhere and buy the screwless, hardwareless TV mounting kit. All you need is a hammer. It comes with nails. All right, I'm telling y'all, it costs like 20 something, $25 maybe. Go in there and you can hang like a 60-inch TV on that bad boy. Something crazy. Nails. They got these little tiny nails, about 20 of them. And you just tap, tap. And it come with a level on it. It got a level on it all. Tap, tap, tap. And you tap all 20 of the screws in the wall. And you can simply just mount the TV. Free game.
Yeah. That sounds so devastating. You better catch at least one stub, Quisha. She gonna put that to the test. I seen them. 20 nails all in drywall. Man, and that is diabolical. It may work in modern day drywall, but you go ahead and try to use that in that shiplap, that plaster over the shiplap that'll crumble. Man, that TV coming down.
doesn't have to always be a mess and a full blown out story. Sometimes it's just choosing you and your peace over everything else. I think people forget to talk about what it's like to heal as a single stay-at-home mom. One of my most asked questions right now is, what is it like becoming a single stay-at-home mom? And I'm going to be completely transparent. Some days are good and some days are bad. But I definitely wouldn't say the bad days are outweighing the good. But let's just say when those days are bad, they are definitely like a 0 out of 10. Don't recommend. I'm already an overthinker, so I'm already in my head 24/7. And truthfully, I don't get into my head until the silence hits, which is why lately I've been going out way more than I normally would. Drinking way more than I normally would. Not gonna lie, I've been in a little phase of where I've been trying to drown out the feelings, drown out everything, because I just don't want to deal with it at the moment. And I'm only sharing my transparency because I'm here to tell you, like, doing that is not going to fix anything. Because after you get done drinking, after you get back sober, I promise you those feelings and everything that you were trying to get away from is still going to be there. And it's definitely not something that I'm proud of. I've definitely fell off a lot and I hate that for myself.
Yeah, she just keep putting them yeeks and yams on y'all. Always thirst trapping. They always hitting y'all with a blitzkrieg. So they be getting paid off the video, trying to monetize. Then they got you ninjas in their DM. They always count on that. They like at least once or twice a day, I can get a ninja to DoorDash me, send me a little $20, whatever, anything. She gonna get something about you.
Those the good days. The bad days, after she do all of this, content, and she don't get enough simps being generous. Now she got something to prove. She just said it. She going out, getting drunk, trying to trauma hunch. Come on, fellas. We done seen women like this at the club, unhinged, trying to get anybody's meat. They be wild, just trying to hunch the pain away. As she say it, she ain't just getting drunk. Listen here, man. Nug done made his way back through there, beating that box in. She's still healing on meat. She do meat healing.
Because I always sit and tell myself, at the end of the day, I got nobody but me and my kids. But a lot of times we like to put on a strong face as if like we don't care about things. And actually we really do, but we are just too afraid to talk about them. They asking me, how did I leave a 10-year relationship? And let's just say, baby, once you get tired, you get tired. But you have to mentally check out first before you physically leave. When I say mentally check out, I mean you mentally check out. Like there's nothing there that you really just holding on and trying to figure out how to leave. The next question I got.
Yeah. They love spraying that Febreze. That cannot hide all the funk you got going on. And she's sitting up here talking about she was in a 10-year relationship. You need at least half of that time to heal. That's why people keep telling you, go heal, Bonquisha. You like, y'all don't get it. I was healing while I was in the relationship. 10 years? I don't know if you could ever be good for another ninja. Nug got all the juice about you.
This is life. That's very much real. 10 years. She still be calling that ninja's name out midday. I'm telling you, listen. She be out there in the house by herself, kid gone. She might see a reel. Well, this funny Nug. Oh, he's gone. 10 years of repetition. 10 years of routine. You don't just break. Yes, soul ties, the whole shebang. You got to get that out your system. That person got to become a distant memory. And there's still songs, sounds, smells, foods that remind you of him. Another man can't come into that, not without it ending badly, at least.
So at this point,
you ain't nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you.
That you really just holding on and trying to figure out how to leave. The next question I got asked was, how did I leave? Did I save up? What was the decision? And to be honest, I went to sleep one night and woke up the next morning with the mindset of I'm about to go, and that's exactly what I did. All praises to the one above. I actually secured a brand deal right before I did move out that covered me being able to move, my deposit and everything. That is the only way I was able to up and move. And truthfully, I had to do it with literally just the mindset of going. And once I left the house, I did not look back, didn't look in the rear view, didn't do nothing. Just drove, and we literally are starting over completely. I'm going to be the first to tell you it's going to be scary at first, but eventually you'll get used to it.
Y'all just filming, cleaning the damn toilet, anything. And she got a brand deal. All these women be having brand deals. It's amazing. It's predatory. We've been talking about it forever since we've been covering these struggle contents. They be sending them vacuum cleaners, pots and pans, anything, soap and Yanni steams and you name it.
They out here, getting pretty premium advertisement for this stuff at a low cost via Bonquisha. And maybe, listen, we want the best. It would be, we ain't got no complaints if they really is out here moving and grooving like that, really getting to a bag. But you heard her down bad, not doing well at all. Brand deals, views, clout, going viral, ain't paying the bills. Now, whenever you live in wonky and ain't under any instruction, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. All the dots got to connect. Money, little twos and fews, little munyon, ain't gonna fix the situation.
And you're gonna be like, this is probably the best thing I ever could have did for myself. And of course, the memories gonna pop up, the feelings are still gonna happen. Exactly. But if you know this is something that's gonna be better for you and your children in the long run, go ahead and do it. Sometimes starting over is just literally the best thing that you can do for you, and you never know who's gonna come along and literally make life a little bit easier either. If I had to sit and choose between being high functional depressed and literally like just rotting in the bed depressed, I'm going with the second one. I'm sitting here telling you, as a person who is high functioning depressed, this shit is not for the weak. Because you mean to tell me I still have to work, cook, clean, tend to everybody else's feelings on top of trying to navigate my own. I don't know if I'm happy or sad. I don't know if I'm coming or going. I really don't have no time to process any of my feelings. I really don't want to be around anybody, but I really don't want to be alone. And
you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is wicked. High functioning depressed. I mean, I've heard of high functioning crackheads. You can, I guess, high function. Yeah, I've heard it all. But the thing started off saying she 25 years old with 5 kids. How you 25 with 5 kids? You've been stair-stepping that coup de cata, something crazy.
Although high functioning depression is not an official clinical diagnosis, it is now commonly used to describe someone who appears, heavy on the appears to be doing well in daily life, maintaining relationships, holding a job, etc., etc. High functioning depression. That sounds like adulthood. Huh? Things ain't going your way. It ain't all peaches and cream, but you still got duty and responsibility. And it don't always feel good. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Sounds like adulthood. Y'all want everything to be easy. Shout out to Staples with the easy button. That's a fallacy. Nothing is easy, and y'all don't even want it to be easy. There's no fulfillment in easy.
And most of the time, those intrusive thoughts hit me at nighttime when I'm laying in bed by myself, which also means I'm not getting no sleep either. And I still have to get up and repeat the whole day over again. Yeah, I would honestly just take a couple days of rotting in the bed in a dark room with the fan on, it being freezing cold, no TV going, and just sit there in tears. And I'll be the first to admit your girl over here drowning in her own thoughts, drowning in her own feelings. And yeah, this shit's not for the weak. It's honestly for the birds. And y'all know I've always been very transparent on my page. So I've been sitting here acting like everything been cool, but your girl over here is not cool at all. Like, not cool at all. And I think it's something that really just gets overlooked. And I think when you come to social media and you go to express how you feel, people always think you weak. When ain't shit weak about you, you just really just be needing to vent. And I also think people forget that, like, we already hard on ourselves. Like, I don't know about anybody else, but I really just can't afford to lose. So I'm really on myself 10 times harder, but I'm also in this space where I just really don't want to feel nothing. And honestly, I done fell off. I fell off real bad, and I know that about myself, and I'm so glad that I can take some type of accountability and know, like, okay, girl, it's time to get your shit together. But I don't know if people just don't even realize, like, this shit really be hard, especially when it's just you doing everything for yourself. To be honest, I really just want to go sit in the bathroom on the floor and cry. And I'm not going to cry on this voiceover because, you know what? I ain't going to do that to y'all.
Yeah. Hey, none of y'all. This is a second woman. They like, I'm not about to cry on this live because I know y'all going to clip that forever. But you will come up here and say some of this stuff to embarrass yourself forever. Like, these women are cautionary tales. I would say they do serve a purpose. You know, most folks out here raising children, daughters in particular, show them. She telling y'all. He told you exactly what it is. It's a nightmare, and don't do it. She's down bad.
What do I keep saying? Nobody wants to be the first one to cry out. Everybody got to keep their pride intact and save face. And this is just another step closer to that crying out. Coming up here saying you ain't gonna cry on camera. We already know where you at. You see what I ain't gonna cry on camera. Might as well. You let us know where your emotions is at. This is not normal. I want to go in the bathroom and just cry on the floor. That sounds like you close to the end. Sound like you might have just ended. Oh, that is not a normal happening throughout your day. This is extreme. And I see y'all saying she don't have anything in this place. They always moving. It's a quick flip. Gray walls, gray laminate floors, white trim. She just moved here, and she ain't got no furniture. That's part of the reason why she depressed. She know that I'm in this empty place. I ain't got much going on. Trying to hang this TV like Mr. X said. Can't even do that.
But yeah, y'all wonder how I've been doing? That's how I've been doing. But I love y'all, and I'll see y'all later. It's been about 3 weeks since your girl had an anxiety attack. And let's just say that the weather came through and swiped my mental all the way left. Now, y'all know I'm probably one of the most hyper-independent females. I really don't ask nobody for nothing, don't expect nothing from nobody. But when it comes to storms, baby, I need someone. And the crazy thing is, I be thinking like we really is the new generation of parents, because how I'm supposed to keep these kids not scared, and I'm scared. So while I'm sitting there trying to have a brave face, I'm telling them it's okay. Deep down inside, I was really shaking out my dang drawers. A child, the wind blowing, the lights flickering on and off, and it looked like a tornado about to come straight through this house. And I'm just like, what we finna do? But y'all know Big Mama held it down. I was like, it's okay, y'all, we good. But baby, when them kids went to bed, let's just say my anxiety went over the roof. Child, chest was caving in, throat was closing up, tears was coming out, and baby, I went to hyperventilating. Now in my head, I'm just like, calm down, breathe. Baby, when I say I thought I was about to go to the hospital, because I was like, no, this is not happening, not right now. We've been doing so good. And the crazy thing about it is, you would never think that I'd be having anxiety attacks the way I get up and keep moving as a mama, because when you are a mama 24/7, you literally have no time to stop. You don't really have.
And these the women we've been telling y'all about. It's the same woman that will be on the Kundra show talking about 666. She a single mom with kids. She gonna get up and do the cam, show y'all yams, but this is them behind the scenes. Anxiety attacks, basket cases, nightmares.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Unfreaking hinged. Zero peace. This is what they mean by I need a guy to come down here and break down my walls. My walls of high functioning depression. My walls of anxiety. My walls of 10 plus years of nug meat trauma and soul ties. It's just not going to happen. You got to get if you want a sister like this, want anything close to a desired outcome, you got to atone, spend some years alone, keep meat about you, and fix yourself. So hopefully you can find a guy to deal with you and make a deal. At best, at absolute best.
I really just be trying to prioritize is my mental health, because y'all, I mean, if I'm not good, they not good. And one thing about it, I'm their number one parent. With that being said, we are definitely about to start us a little series. It's called Moms and Mental Health. And we really finna lock in, because I feel like this is just one of those topics that's just not talked about enough. I hope y'all didn't think I was gonna let us roll into a new month without a new video. And I told y'all girl was slowly coming back, so here I am. I know y'all miss me and I miss y'all too. Now, I know I got a lot of new people on my page, so if you don't know who I am, my name is Alicia. I'm 25. I am a mom of 4, and before you get in the comments saying 4, yes, 4, and they only got one daddy, so don't come for me. I feel like one of the big questions I've been getting lately is how you a stay-at-home mom, like how do you pay bills, how do you work? And baby, content is my job full time. I started doing content about 2 years ago, started posting consistently, and boom, here I am today. It literally covers all my bills. I'm comfortable. And yeah, that's all I'm really gonna say about that. But with all that being said, what is y'all goals for the month of May? Because when I say
And there they go. So she a stay-at-home mom. Y'all asking how? Please explain. She does content. I told y'all some of them make more monies than others, and they rent probably ain't much. So she make a couple $1,000s. She good to go. Sell a little kudakata, child support, little food stamps. I mean, it's coming from everywhere, and she start putting it in her bag, and it gets her by.
Her package. Not hating that. I see her whole system. She got a whole little routine. She wake up. She probably got a couple, tripods and ring lights set up, and she just go location, walk out the bedroom, walk into the kitchen, walk down the hallway. That's her content. Load the dishwasher, unload it, wash the sink out with 5011 chemicals, and voiceover. Well, there's a system. There's a formula. And like you said, then there's the X factors, the stuff they don't talk about, the pay pigs, the horned up simps. And that's a real thing. She could get a 20, 50, 100 or so dollars on a very good day from these guys if she keep working the angles and them cheeks.
I'm locking in, sis. We finna start going back to that gym on a daily. We finna start turning up on this content at least 2 to 3 videos a day. I really want it to be a no spin May, but honestly, y'all know Mother Day coming up. Like, it's stuff happening in May. I ain't really trying to be missing nothing, but I really ain't trying to be spending nothing either. But we definitely lock it in when it comes to the content. So I hope y'all ready for me. Now, y'all know I used to try to clean on Fridays. That way for the weekend, I can kind of sit back and chill because I just feel like Monday through Friday is always hectic. Saturday and Sunday, I really don't want to do nothing but just like enjoy myself, enjoy the kids or whatever is happening. So I think Fridays is just going to turn back into deep cleaning on Fridays. Or just a good house reset on Fridays. That way on Saturday and Sunday I can lay around, chill, and I ain't gotta worry about too much. But I can't lie to y'all, like literally I really don't be having much to clean up anymore. I've been making the kids do a lot around here. I be trying to stay on top of things. Y'all see, I ain't trying to let the clothes not be folded anymore. I try to get to them every now and then, but I ain't gonna lie, this mama be tired. But this is it for this vlog. I love y'all. Y'all already know the vibes. Make sure y'all follow me on all platforms to keep up with me, and a good house reset on Fridays. That way on Saturday.
So nonetheless, the one video says she was 25 with 5 kids. Now she's saying 4 kids. It really don't matter. I mean, at that point, we ain't splitting that hair. I don't know how you have that many kids at that age and single. Like these is you just coming into adulthood and you got 4 kids. And y'all wonder why she anxiety attacks, depression. It all goes hand in hand.
Cognitive dissonance. The reality she got in her head ain't matching up with actuality, and it's causing depression. No, it's cognitive dissonance. Life ain't what you think it is, and it's causing you pain and anguish. She up there, she's like, I'm 25 some years old with all these kids, and she's sitting there trying to figure things out, and she keep hitting walls. She's like, I got all these kids. The guy I want ain't gonna want me. All right, I'm gonna keep a couple years to myself, go on the celibacy journey, but I still got these kids, and the guy I desire still ain't gonna want me. Hence depression, anxiety attacks. Most unfortunate young sisters, learn from these mistakes so you don't make them as well.
Wicked work. So we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. Promote that.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Don't be afraid to cry out, sisters. Beg for help so you might get it. Might.
So here we go. We talking about delusional modern women. We gonna go here to the streets where the work is real. Tonight we out here back in Lakeland, Florida. I believe this was on Mother's Day, so they having I think Mother's Day, they having some kind of event they had. As you can see, Bonquisha out here in all her glory.
Look at stop. Look at all these big body Benzes. Just so much girth. Goodness, we gotta get healthy. Ooh. Who that? Repeat.
So we got Becky out here and Bonquisha. This is a hell of a lineup. Bonquisha with her bull nose, Becky cheeks out. I mean, come on, Becky, get it together. I guess you had the hood function, so you're gonna blend in.
Yeah, she gonna get her desired outcome. Somebody gonna get them pink cheeks. Shout out to Sister Reed Pink. Bonquisha with the nose ring and the Von Dutch shirt. Trouble.
So this is it. Shout out to all my folks down there in Polk County. Definitely some country ninjas, and some of them got money. Most of them don't. All right. Look, Bonquisha out here. Can't tell her nothing. Just turning up. Everybody got sipping. The kids. Why the hell y'all got y'all kids out here? That's a whole nother question.
My goodness, I seen that kid. I'm like, come on, man. No couth. Is what it is.
But Bonquisha, look, weaved out. Let's see if we can spot natural hair. We always look for that. I don't think we found one yet in all these videos.
Not on the sister. Shout out to Nug Nug. He rock his natural hair. See Nug Nug with the wicks.
So this is wicked. They all out there weaved up trying to sell yams and got the babies. I guess, yeah, some kids don't need to indulge in some of this stuff. What is kid friendly about folks? Cheeks out, people drinking, smoking, cussing, listening to wild music. You don't want your kids taking in these spirits.
Where do y'all get those little tiny strollers from? Like, those irk my soul. Them little Fisher Price little strollers. We done had 4 kids. I ain't never laid eyes on one, and we always got big old bulky strollers. Where you get them little tiny strollers, man?
Yeah, this is wicked. This is madness. So look at Nug Nug. He out there on the prowl. This is where most of the babies come from. Environments like this. And you wonder why Bonquisha end up in the house at 25 years old with 4 kids. Does she like to do these type things?
Oh, that's the babies. They keep bringing the babies in the site. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to the hood. We don't need too many reasons to gather. So don't know what this is about, but somebody said we meeting up, and Bonquisha said, say less.
We outside. It's where it's lit. Just out there, waiting for something to happen. Tell the truth. Call it what it is.
And look at this woman. She just fun. For y'all who don't know, those are not headphones. She got that fan on. That is a portable fan she got around her neck to keep her cool as she out here.
There you go. Cool it down. Air it out. Good for her. Smart.
So nonetheless, where y'all at? We be seeing a lot of y'all from Florida. Y'all be in the comments. Look at this woman.
What the hell is that? Oh, that ain't right. That ain't kosher. I don't think. Y'all know what's the golden rule over here, men? If you got axe, don't.
This is crazy.
That's terrifying. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna say that got a Y chromosome.
What the hell is going on? Like I said, drinking, smoking, carrying on. Granted, adults could be adults. Why are the children here? That is very alarming. I don't know. I mean, are we tripping?
No, shouldn't be no kids out there. You know what the vibe is? Violence or hunching, eating, smoking, drinking, fighting, or hunching. There, nothing else. That's the only thing on the itinerary.
And shout out to Black Bane. Says he's in Tampa for the weekend. His eyes will be peeled for activity.
Enjoy yourself. Be safe, brother.
There ain't nothing out here but funky yams. That's another thing. It don't matter what it looked like. A lot of these women simply don't pass the smell test, and it's unfortunate.
And it's their mama and auntie's fault. That irks me as well. Tired of hearing these. Look at this big blow out brother. Tired of hearing these aunties talking about why y'all want these younger women. They don't even know how to wash themselves. That's y'all fault. Y'all set these sisters up for failure. Like you said, they could be looking good and they don't know how to care for themselves. But diet bad.
Just Dusty, take the wigs off. Like, man, y'all all look the same. Half of y'all don't even look like women. We are questioning genders. This is bad.
Trying to see somebody here choosing. Gotta let them choose.
So here we are, SPC. Shout out to Uncle Derek. Says, those fans are trash. I bought one that is super strong, has a light and can charge on your phone. No bigger than the palm of your hand. I recommend. Yeah, I got a couple. My wife bought a few of them things. That's how I knew what it was.
Okay. So you Derek?
But nonetheless, we out here in the streets. This is a festival, so be careful. This ain't for most of y'all. I know the SBC chat. We got some bougie ninjas, and most of y'all ain't built for this.
That's BBL auntie right there. Yeah, BBL auntie. She turned up.
I'ma take you to my mom since I was labeled as a kid. And my sister shot from my neck waist to the wrist.
Why did you turn spirits? The spirits.
Yes. Drinking the spirits, getting rolled by spirits. Can't sit still. Auntie Red, you got to catch her quick because she going to drink too much. She going to go from dancing to stumbling. And at that point, yeah, it ain't fun now. Now it's just cringe. Shout out to Pissy Drunk Auntie.
Shout out to Nug Nug with his white girl. Nug Nug said, hold on. So this young brother, this the new generation of men. They ain't playing. He got him a little hipster. She a little bit fit. It ain't no BBL, but she probably can put her legs behind her head, and she can give impeccable gawk.
Nug Nug can vouch for it. That's why he walking hand in hand. It's over. They hoe is. She's like, come on, Rontavious.
This is wild. Look at Big Becky here, man. You better not spin that cam on Becky. I know he was going to. Look at her. Big sister, how the hell you get your foot in that shoe? That looks like her shoe looked like it stuck on her foot. This the damn Michelin Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
She can't take them shoes off. She got one time to take them shoes off. Shout out to all my athletes out there ever sprain your ankle. You take that shoe off, the ankle goes swell up. It's over. She got one time. She got to take them shoes off at the end of the night because that daggone foot gonna puff up like a pastry.
Yeah, that's rough. The way she done stuffed, that looked like a damn baby doll. Like, this ain't real.
And she got them look like some kind of like Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor, God, listen here, boy. Her circulation, no. That's just
ain't no Chuck. Them ain't no Chuck Taylor. She can't get it no Chuck. I see a Nike swoosh. Yeah. Chucks ain't got no foundation. She needs something strong.
Them calves, her calves bigger than my thigh. That's wow.
But nonetheless, she got a baby in her arm, and Nug Nug done did the deed. And all the men appear to have on J's. Most of the men got on J's, and all Bonquishas got on wigs. And welcome to the hood. And most of the women got on J's too, unfortunately.
Auntie's BBLs throwing me off. So men, you want to stand out? Don't be out there in no J's. Go out there and use some hard bottoms, some nice pleated slacks, a corduroy vest. You got to stand out, huh? You don't want to get Bonquisha outcomes? Don't present as Bonquisha's prey of choice.
Yeah, I ain't even looking at that BBL. That thing look funky. I keep telling y'all.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
God, dog. She turk.
Look at this one here. They always blowed out. She got about 8 kids with her. Man, them big Bonquisha, say what y'all want. She is traveling. How you know them her kids? Because they all dressed alike. Hell, they all look like Big Mama. This woman looked like she can get into a 3-point stance and start moving around grown men.
Hut, hike, blue 52. And she aggressive. Look, you weren't about to walk past her and not acknowledge her presence. He didn't want to hug her. She said, hey, Rontavious. He's like, hey, what's up?
This is bad. Jeez.
You gonna acknowledge Big Backbone. Say, Auntie, turn. I told you, if he keep filming, she gonna go from gyrating and twerking to tripping and falling. Just give it time.
This is wild. Why y'all be getting into these damn one-piece suits? Like, I'm so sick of it. We need to put restrictions on clothing. Like, y'all should not be able to just buy stuff because you can swipe. You just threw yourself up in here like a damn wrestler. I mean, come on now. You walk around looking like gold dust. Y'all built poorly. I mean, you got the shaper. You can clearly see the shaper you got on that's wrapping you up. So when she come out of all this, you really don't want to see her built. This is a damn malefactor.
This is inverted triangle, babe. Respectfully, I guess. She got big man boobies. Like them ain't even women booby. Them is big man boobies. Like that's super awkward. And yeah, her choice of underwear is diabolical. Look like a damn diaper. That is unfortunate. Y'all ain't got no friends. I swear to goodness, y'all ain't got no friends. Cause ain't no way you look at your girlfriend and you let her leave a house like that and you claim you love her.
Listen here. This is bad. This is like an infomercial for diabetes or something. Like, y'all gotta get right. Mostly the ladies, but some of you ninjas walking around. So, like the big timer said, what's your bank bout? I mean, what's your bank bout? You're gonna be walking around with a big bank. And for the women, completely unexcusable.
There you go. Big man tax is a real thing. But if you got that tax, you can get what you want.
Look at these 3 old foes. They just sitting there bouncing and shaking. Like they're looking for a ninja to come take care of them and they kids.
Yes. They posted they look for a particular ninja. They want top dog sitting there.
Man, she got a damn black and mild in her hand and it's burnt all the way down to the plastic. Not doing this with you ninjas.
Yes, she is. Got to deal with this. Yes, you do. The sister in this yellow dress, if she bend over, you will be able to see through her whole body. Like, I don't like that ain't no God dog. That ain't no skirt. She can't move. She can't move. Hopefully she has some draws. Because if she do anything, it's just
wicked work. She got her chain on. She must be the hot girl, young Miami. But this woman here, holding on to that black and mild, I don't think y'all understand. These are some of the dustiest, crustiest women roaming the planet. It's unfortunate.
She's smoking that mamma jamma down to the wood tip. She said this wood tip bird too.
I can't do it.
God damn.
Here we go.
Hell, a straight ash. Don't pull it down. Now, leave it up.
Can't even hear or make out what's going on. They just look at her. Yams. Man, look. Who you doing that for? What's that for?
Just the multitude. There, okay. We gotta bring it back, Miss X. That's it for the multitude. Yeah, girl, I was out at the park. You saw me. Yeah, you saw we was turned up. We was off that lick, looking for an eater. We was all there. And look at the Nissan Altima. That's amazing. The stereotypes undefeated.
Nonetheless, it's a block party coming to a hood near you. And they got them damn, what is them trees called? That's the trees they used to hang ninjas from. This is in Florida. What's them trees called?
You got weeping willows.
Is that them weeping willow trees?
Them trees they got the chiggers in them. Them little insects that are burrow under your skin. That's what some of the Southerners told me. Said, watch out for them chiggers. There's a white person that said that.
I don't like this scenery. I think y'all need to cut all the trees down and replant something.
You know what? I like the weeping willows. I think they got. I like the aesthetics. Is that what they was making us? No, I didn't know that. I will say that. Like, was that the primary tree that they made us into strange fruit? Okay, that Spanish moss on the oak tree. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, them oak trees. Yeah. Nonetheless, here we are. Like I said, this is all in the streets. They done took over a neighborhood. This is what we call a block party. Some of you people are like, what's going on? Somebody call the cops. Everybody relax. All right, it's all nothing crazy going on. It's just the hood. You muted.
I'm down for this kind of carrying on. If there was not a high probability for violence, man, like, yeah, could be dope. You know what I mean? We are the culture. We have a good time when we keep it fun and cool. But you know what it is. You know what's most likely to happen about time it get late. Somebody gonna get drunk and violent. They're gonna pull out the tool. They're gonna air it out. Drama.
Yes, at best. So, like you said, right now it's cool. And it's cool to go down there mostly during the daylight. But as you know, the temperature, the nighttime come, if you see more YNs start to show up, because right now you see women, a lot of OGs. But if it's overwhelming with YNs and you start seeing poo shiesties, dead giveaways.
There you go. Especially them poo shiesties. Suckers walking around being not violent, but loud. A lot of arm and hand gestures. Set tripping. See you never. Out of there.
That's it. Don't be afraid to just exit. You know, some of y'all be like, all right, maybe something, maybe nothing. Yeah, but if your spidey sense is tingling, just leave.
If you got it, there we go. We can apply the if you got to ask logic to this as well. If you got to ask, is violence going to ensue? Don't ask. Ask somebody tomorrow that stayed there because you left.
And you can't tell this ninja nothing. He got the big truck. He got spinners. They still make spinners. Shout out to him.
That's dope. I like that dually truck. Not practical. They look awesome, but they not practical at all. like you lift a truck up like that, like you can't load it up. Yeah, I'm talking about using your truck. Yeah, we ain't rich. We use our trucks. Yeah, it's just very impractical.
Yeah, Nug. He ain't doing nothing but using his meats. That truck is for leisure. All right, he probably got about 8, 9, 10 cars. We seen these ninjas. He's standing on the back peacocking, and he gonna leave with something, 2 or 3 of these women. Look at him.
Awesome. Got all his doors open. I'm here for it, man. Let us see it. Do your thing.
It's a block party. They got the boozy going. Everybody smoking herb. It probably smell like straight pack out there. I mean, man.
Yeah, listen here. They chilling. Everybody look pretty cool. Look pretty calm, collected. Like folks just having a good time. Don't seem tense at all. I like this kind of carrying on.
That's it. I just don't agree with the babies being out here. Yeah, when I seen that, I seen too many children out here. Yeah, they said that part was wicked.
Yeah, that was a technical foul. There's no excuse for that. There you go.
What y'all are doing. Some people be like, what? They ain't doing nothing. If you say if you think children should be around this, you crazy. That's what's wrong with the culture. We said it earlier. Let the kids be kids.
That's it. This is not a place for kids when you being real grown. Like Miss say, the air quality, them babies breathing in half oxygen, half za.
Oh yeah, it's just bad. Too many spirits being taken in for kids. Just the music, women walk around with cheeks out, whatever the case. It's too
again. Nug. I got my kid. It's my weekend. I'm going to this block party though. Come on, Nug. Little Nug Tavius Jr.
But outside of that, if you grown, ain't nothing wrong going out, enjoy yourself responsibly, but keep the babies 1,000 miles away from this.
Ain't nothing for them to learn here. They can't have a good time. Ain't no slides. Ain't no bouncy house. See what I'm talking about?
But the problem is, like I said, 2 things are true though. These are the people raising the kids. So the kids are experiencing this type of stuff on a daily basis, just living in the house with Bonquisha. Right. So it is what it is, I guess. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, this could be better than what they experience at home. Like we keep saying, at least they being peaceful at the moment. Got the dogs.
Man, they out there stunting. That thing sitting on, what's them, 30s? Dang.
That's crazy. So it looks cool, but so impractical. Not practical. Until they flood. There you go. A lifted car and lifted truck. The only time you winning is if you got to try to traverse, some flood waters. Other than that, you're handling doo-doo. Aerodynamics, gas mileage, poop. Terrible.
Yeah, most of these vehicles are strictly for Kudakata. They ain't think about nothing Mr. Walker talking about. Ain't nothing. It's simply to get Kudakata. That be it. And put a period on the end of it, and that's just it.
That'll do. But the ride quality is terrible.
That is true. But Nug tell Bonquisha get in. We going to the hotel, and neither is Bonquisha. Hell, Bonquisha, the last person on earth think about anything practical. She looking at shiny things, rims. Okay, I like it.
Like a crow. Crows like shiny things to their detriment. That's a real thing. And the pole modern hyena, she just as mesmerized by shiny things. Gold rims, fake chains, iced out grills equals cheeks.
And Jada Grace says, I stays in the house. Can't be around all that stank.
That's good. That's good stank.
And Upward Man says those would be polar trees or poplar trees. He says, per the Strange Fruit song. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, first thing I seen. Yeah, I know them trees. He says, good to see you brothers online. Glad to be able to catch you still live.
For sure, Upward Man. I like that picture. Gator. Gator don't take no mess.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So nonetheless, we out here in the streets where the work is real. All right, we know the weekend is coming up, so get out the house, touch some grass, maybe get some Kudakata, protect yourself, because I see one of y'all said earlier about STDs and all of that, for sure in the room. And this woman built awful, but she's standing next to all yams. It's mad. It's madness. How you supposed to have a sane thought?
That can't be comfortable. Like, your clothes is like snugly in contact constantly with your sphincter. Like, that just golly. I don't know. Is that stimulating? Because y'all, this is some freak monsters out there. Maybe having clothes all up and through your cootie kind of stimulate. So as you walk, you stimulate yourself.
Yeah, this is wicked work. So they out there, yam-tastic. Be weary of these women. Like I said, a lot of them got unforgivables. They smell funny. It can be more to it than just the looks. Everything that glitter ain't gold, as they say.
And got crash out exes and baby daddies. Yeah, that too. See that? There's another. So you gotta be careful. You sit there, some sister seems like she by herself. Then one of these ninjas is her ex or baby daddy, and they ain't even got to be talking. But he see you and size you up, and you over there talking, trying to exchange numbers, and he walk over there and cause drama. Like talk to my girl.
Yeah, wicked work. So Nug out here. Y'all remember what I said earlier? Big giveaway. All right, right as they was ending it. When you see these ninjas start to come through and you there with your family, as some people are, if you're there with your family, it's time to go. Nug done told you. He throwing up gang signs. Yeah, they all throwing up gang signs.
Set tripping. That's what I said. Then when they come in and start set tripping, over. This your set, big dog. You got it. Yep, set tripping. Time to go.
Yeah. So for that, we're going to send everybody to Glaze Galaxy and let them have it.
There you go. That's your nightcap. Enjoy. You earned it.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a asshole that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'll make you say my name.
And y'all get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me!
El Blocker. Shout out to pilot / captain / Dr. the Baraka flying those unsuspecting victims up to Glaze Galaxy.
Man. So here we are, folks. We done made our way through the show tonight. These modern women are definitely desperate for high value man or any man, it appears, in 2026.
We tried to warn y'all. Y'all can't say we didn't. If you ask me, shout out to KS. the original person that sounded the alarm in a way that only he can and did. May he rest in power. And we humbly took a piece, at very least a piece of that torch, and we trying to sound the alarm too. We done told y'all at some point, Mr. 40 Hours, the guys that the modern hyena turns her nose up to, oh, he gonna be most valuable out here. But by the time y'all realize it, it will be too late. And too late it is. Hence the desperation.
That part. So we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. We will see y'all back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button as you leave the room.
There we go. Big shout out to all y'all coming through like y'all do. Shout out to Carpet for the Horse, Single by Choices, Truth Over Lies Nation coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media as only y'all do. Can't thank you guys enough. We go continue moving with y'all help. Please continue to support, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, joining the memberships, joining the Patreon. We moving, man.
And shout out to brother Rakim in the Cash App. What you got here? He says all the men's hair is longer than all the women's out there.
I noticed that too. Brothers rocking natural hair, sisters natural hair, 0, unfortunately.
That part.
I got beans and bologna.
So we'll be back up here, like I just said, Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. Make sure you guys are here at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse, stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by choice. Consequences.